Hey Michael, how you doing, my friend? Thought I'd just quickly, I'm going to go live. One of my Xboxes turned up. I'm just sorting out these little. Hey Bridgetech, how you doing, my friend? Fobtech, how you doing? Got a couple of you guys in at least. Yeah, I did a time last night, and so I thought one of my Xboxes turned up, the 0020. The error code. I ain't opened it yet, it's still out in the kitchen because I wanted to do these last night. These weren't working. I tried forcing one of these apart, and you're right, these are sealed. They don't like you tampering with them. I took this one apart, cleaned it all inside, works lovely now. It was all heavily corroded where they left the batteries in. You can see how shiny it is on one side, and I grinded a lot of that away, but now it seems to work because I haven't got many of these left of the things on it, but I've got to put some glue on it. But look, if you have a look now, it now powers on, which it wasn't last night, I thought. But these keep popping open because they're not designed to be forced open. They're a bloody nightmare, these things. I mean, I took it apart, but you've got to I've just been watching Mr. Swindon's stream. He was getting stressed out, he's getting too hot, and he don't like too many people chatting and saying hello. I think he was getting aggy. So Mr. Swindon, oh, I've dropped this. Where's that gone? The spring's gone boing. Hold up, the spring's bounced. He's fucking gone completely, you know. What's that? There's a screw in the floor. Where's that gone? Oh no. Oh well, I found it. It don't help, I've got bloody brown carpet. See, Mr. Joey was on there. Someone said in chat onto Joey, stop buying Nintendo Switches, and he went, no, I'm not. I'm still buying them. Oh no, someone's telling Joey off now. Right, you ain't been on for a few. I know you've not been on for a few days. What's the are you waiting for parts or something? I sorted the other Xbox 360 out. But these bloody things, these are a nightmare. I mean, you can actually see where the corrosion was on one side. This is what happens when you leave batteries in. But the trouble is, you can't put them back once you open these. This is a prime example of what happens when batteries get left in things. The acid just leaks literally everywhere, and there's really not a lot you can do once these go. It's the same with control. I think the controllers are worse because you'll leave the battery acid just soaks into everything. Just literally soaks into everything. I mean, that is working, but that needs gluing down. And like I said, I've cleared all that corrosion off it. I've grinded it all off, but I really need some form of. I mean, for the time being, I could put tape around it, put a little bit of some of this cheap foil tape. It wouldn't hurt. At least this way it won't ping off. It won't ping off. I don't know if it'll go back onto the thing. It should do. Yeah, a little bit. It will. But at least it stops it from pinging apart. And it's held on there. You can actually see it. It's grabbed it. Ideally, because like you're not supposed to split these bloody things. So, just wanted to see if these like that on there. Oh, it did do. Yeah, it ain't. Holy moly. No, it ain't working. What the hell? I hate these things. The bane of existence. Terrible. Jesus. Well, when they work, then they don't bloody work. I think they design them where you just bin them. No, she did put her on earlier on. So that's down to that connector again. It's just down to them crappy connectors. It's just that they don't seem to make good contact. God damn it. So Swindon was getting too hot in that shed. Well, that's what happens when you're in sheds. They do get incredibly hot. No. This is not making connection. Not good. Not good at all. It's actually quite nice down here. Got a nice bit of breeze. Sunshine out. Windows open. I only leave the windows open just in case Bronson keeps dropping one like he did the other night. He's a character. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Holy moly. Did I put the batteries around the right way? I think I did. Yeah. Nope, they're not powering on. Now that was, I did test that, it did work. Strange. Actually, that won't work. Alright. I'll take the thing back off. I'm glad I didn't glue that. I've had to break all that glue off. Hey Tombo, how you doing, sir? Well, I'm just last night. I had a notification last night when I was streaming. The person that bidded on the Xbox for the charity changed their mind. They didn't want it. They said, "Oh, we can't pay you till Monday." I can't keep it for that long. eBay won't let me keep it for that long, so I had to relist it and put it as a buy it now price, which is up for £65 with free shipping. You know, unbelievable with these people. Always the same. My other Xbox turned up today. I ain't had a look at it yet. I was just looking at this. This was working. I've managed to get it going. Now it don't want to work. It's these connectors. Because I've been lurking in Mr. Swindon's background. Step your eBay to take payment up in front, otherwise they'll keep that online until the actual paid for. Well, I've cancelled his payment because he actually sent me a message. I can't pay you till Monday, otherwise cancel it. So I've reported him and cancelled it, and then blocked him. So he can't bid on it again. And now I've put it as a Bite Now price as 65 with free postage. It's on there. It's on there. Whoever wants to buy it, it's on there for 30 days. That's the only thing with eBay. You get time wasters, regardless that you tell them it's for charity. Yeah. E.T. How you doing? Yeah. Biting your nails. Don't talk to me about nails. Look, I'm always chewing my nails, sir. I was reading some of yours guys' comments. Absolutely, I was pissing myself laughing in there. What's your eBay username? Give me a minute. I can punch it up. I'll give you the number. It's just for the console and controller. That one's all, and it ain't got that one's got an hard drive in, but there's no games on it. So, if I can go into my eBay setting. Bloody time wasters. There it is. There's the one. There's 2 people watching it already. Unbelievable. Right, if I can grab an eBay number. Is including a £3.30. It's £68.30 because that's buyer protection, which they always pass that on to everyone. That's your protection. God knows why. Right, there we go. And that is that. So, you go back into OBS. I will paste that number in. If you paste that number in, it will take you directly to, because I can't, again, YouTube won't let me post any links in. A bit like 90% of others, which is ridiculous. That's got a nice big hard drive in that one. I think it's a 320 gigabyte, but it's got no games on it. But it's all up and running, and that's all modded, fully RGH'd. That was the one for charity. As I said, you need a power supply, or you can buy a cheap adapter for £7 and just use an old, yeah, 3 watches now. Actually, I'm waiting to my favourite sellers list. That's alright, thanks Tom. I've got others to put on there, I've just ain't had time yet. I'm trying to get this one done. Because these weren't, it's not the controllers, it was these bloody things here. These, and you can't, these are not designed to be split apart. I don't know why, but they're just not. They don't like being taken apart. Because if you have a look, you can actually see what I mean. I think these manufactured, so they press them, and then these are moulded. These are why you can't really take these apart, but you sort of can if you care. but then you have to re-glue them up. Unbelievable. Right, let's try that again with is your username related to your favourite boy band? Boy. I don't have a boy band, I'm afraid to say. I read your one earlier on. You went, what did you put in the comments on Mr. Swindon's? Oh, they said if any of yous were from this area, say about acid. And I went, yeah. I laughed. They went, if you'd know what that means. I was just laughing. I went, and then that was it. Mr. Swindon popped in and yeah. Because I was saying hello to everyone and he went, right Mick, that's enough saying hello to everyone. I went, yeah, alright sir. Right, keep your trap shut, don't say hello to everyone, be a miserable fart. Otherwise you've got saying, oh you heard that one, did you, Mr. Swindon? Damn it, look, it still ain't working. I was only saying hello to everyone. I weren't going to be a boring fart, I weren't going to be Aggie. Honest. No, look, it still ain't working. I reckon these are buggered. These controllers alright, it's this. These are knackered. Yeah, I'm glad someone knew what I was going on about when I was shouting that acid. I hated the 90s. I didn't like the 90s. The 90s weren't my era. It was all bloody rave and acid stuff. Not for me. I don't like drugs. It's bad enough taking medication. But the smell of that bloody stuff, I hate the smell of that because they smoke it next door and it always gives me an headache. And then I have to shut the windows because it lingers and it's a horrible smell. Literally horrible smell. But yeah, I did laugh. I weren't even going to go on, I thought, but then that Xbox turned up when I have a look at it. No, these on here, I think once these go, this is it. Because what I think with, I can actually try a little bit of solder. Let me try a bit of solder. See if I can try and grab a little bit of solder on it. And where's my solder paste? There you go. So by the sounds of it, yeah. Hey, Xbox Games, how you doing, my friend? What I was going to say is, you said you had a Volkswagen. I had a Volkswagen, right? And I'll tell you what, some of the Volkswagens, my dad's always had he always had VWs. He had the Beetles, like the van, and he had them for years. And some of these have done 200,000 and 300,000 miles on the clock. It went on forever because they was air cooled, a bit like the other ones. And then he bought, what did he buy? He bought a VW Polo, literally, the boy in Brit. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. And then he bought a VW Polo after it got up to about 300,000 miles and he got rid of the camper. He thought, oh, I'll buy a little Polo, get round. He had nothing but aggravation with it. So he scrapped it and went and bought another camper van. And that one lasted a lot longer. But unbelievable. But it goes to show, I think with them VWs, it's hit and miss. It's like good and bad in any car. Ah, yike. Jesus, that was hot. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. They don't make like cars like they used to. The VWs were awesome cars. They're just junk now. I've always stuck with Fords. I've had a few. I've had a few foreign cars. What's my car history? What was my very first car? Oh God, that's a good question. My very first car, I'm going to say it was a Fiat 500, a little buggy, like a little. That was my first car, and then I had that for about 2 months. Got rid of that. And then I started going in Ford Fiestas, and ever since then, I started sticking with Fords. And then a Peugeot come up, a 406 estate, really nice. But the insurance went through the roof. Yeah, all cars are junk there. I just bought a very low 10-year-old Volvo, very reliable engine. It just keeps going as long as possible. That's what I'm saying. They are. It goes to show how good some of these cars are. But yeah, I bought this Peugeot 406. Lovely car, really luxury. All leather seats, heated seating. It was all like cruise control. It was automatic. Lovely motor. I had no issues with it. But I had to sell it because the insurance went through the roof. It went like £1,200 for a year. I went, I can't keep this up. So I had to get rid of a perfect working car. And then I went back to Fords. And ever since then, I've just stuck with a Ford. I think that was the only foreign cars I've had. But yeah, and now I've got one. Yeah, the 406 was the last of the Peugeot. Yeah, I think they were. My insurance is due in 21 days. I haven't had time to sort it out. I've just put a little bit of solder on there, right? To see if that makes a difference. To see if that'll do a connection. Right. Whoop. So I just want to see if that. I'm going to put that on there. That on there. Let's just see if that works. Yeah, the 406 was the last of the good Peugeot. The Peugeots were actually good motors. I didn't mind them. Yeah, look, it's bloody turned on. Oh, it did do. Look, it's turning on there. Because I put a little bit of solder to it. Wow. Right. So what I mean, it's them bloody connectors. Right, that's good then. So what I've managed to do is sling a little bit of solder onto the paste of that so it sticks. And now that's done its job. So now I can put all this, I can now put all that back. Let me have a look. Was £16, now 13.2. Right, that's an Xbox controller. If I can get, I might have to get some super glue for this. And then that way I'll be able to glue this back down. Oh, bloody go away with your ding dongs. Bloody damn phones are a curse. Yeah, don't buy a Ford with a, oh no. No. I used to work in a car. I worked alongside a mechanic, right? Because I've done a little bit of everything in my work period of time. And one of them was in a car garage. It was a bit like an apprentice. I was learning about cars, and I worked alongside with this MOT specialist locally around the corner. I'd just come out of college. This was going back probably early 2000s, just at the end of the 1990s, early 2000s, and I wanted to start pushing my skills and see what I was good at. And I wasn't there for long because I went into computers, and but yeah, working alongside this MOT specialist that was doing everything, and all I was coming in was Ford Eco Boom engine. I call them the Eco Boom engines, and yeah, you're right. Absolutely disgraceful. I don't know what Fords were thinking of, but they went backwards with motors. That's why the Ford that I got, we got it with epoxy ULEZ cam around here. I had a Ford Galaxy, 2.5 litre diesel. It went like the clappers. Nothing wrong with it. Paid about £3 for this car. Really nice car. All specced out. It had 21-inch alloys. It had a full entertainment system front and back. Air conditioning, cruise control, beautiful car. It really was. I couldn't fault it. I got Wales to come pick it up, but then in the end, because the bloke said I can drop it off to you, and I went, yeah, that's all right. He went, yeah, okay, and then in the end he said, oh, the van broke down. You're gonna have to come down and pick it up. So I got a train down there and picked it up, drove it back. It took a couple of hours to drive back. And lovely car. We had that for about 3 years, and then all of a sudden bloody Khan come along and said, right, we're putting ULEZ cameras up where you are. And I went, you sod. And it was a 2010, and I'm afraid it was costing us £12 a day to drive. And I went, no, I can't keep this up. 12 quid, because then we got all fucking ULEZ cameras around here. And because we're on the outskirts of London, right on the border point of where it ends, on the region, yeah, that was it. I had to sell it. And then I bought this Ford Focus. And I made sure I did not want to buy a Ford Focus with a bloody Eco Boom engine, because I do not. I've seen them. They just, the stupid wet belt system is the most stupid choice. Yeah, that ULEZ just wallops. Oh look, now how mental is that? Look, now I'll put that together. Now it ain't working. 1 minute it works, then it didn't work. Yeah, bit like the clean air zone crap. Yeah, we've got all that down here. Yeah, 20 mile an hour. We've got 20 mile an hour zones, right? You're gonna laugh at this. On my bike, right? We have the scabby police officers, just like the bobbies on the beat, come round, right? Because of the antisocial behaviour, and it's everywhere. You can't go anywhere, you know. And occasionally, they see people on scooters or e-bikes. They stop them, and you know, to make sure they're not illegally modified. Well, I didn't see this copper, right? I was coming down the hill from my mum's. You're gonna laugh at this, and I didn't see him standing on the corner. And he already pulled two over. He was talking to one while I was coming down the hill. Now mine's been modified. It goes like the clappers. I took it from 15.5 to 45 mile an hour, right? And it really rockets. It's a 5 kilowatt motor with a 45,000 amp battery on that. That thing really kicks. It near enough lifts up when you give it full throttle. Because again, that's modified. You can't have it throttled. You have to be pedal controlled. And I didn't see this fucking copper standing on the corner. So as he's talking to this bloke, talking about the scooters, before I realised I'm halfway down here, I spotted him. But it was too late. So I had to give it the beans. I see him trying to run out to stop me. It was too late. I just blew past on the throttle because I thought he's going to confiscate the bike. I said, for fuck's sake, don't stop, just keep going. And lucky enough, he must have had another officer further up, and I knew what he was going to try and do, so I shot down his side turning, and then his mate was trying to look for me. It was too late, I was already in. I got off by the skin of my teeth on that, because he would have confiscated the bike. I went, these bloody officers, but that was too late. As soon as I come halfway down, this fucking thing it was like a skyrocket. But yeah, he really confiscated a bike off someone on that, where it's because otherwise you won't get them back off them. And I went, no, I paid over $1,000 for this bike. Fuck if I know if he ain't gonna get hold of my bike. So I just give it the beans, and I was gone. I just see his mate. His mate was literally trying to come round to see if he could try and find me and stop me. But yeah, he didn't get me anyway. I went, cool, that was a close shave. I thought, fucking hell, Chill, you nearly pushed your luck there, sir. Yeah, these clean air zones is a joke. My old Volvo's £8 a day in Birmingham. That's disgusting, isn't it? So you look like, because it has to be 2004 petrol for, or otherwise it's got to be a 2014, and it's got to be for diesels. I think it's 2014 for diesels. For categorised 6, and my diesel was a categorised 4, so it didn't fail. Yeah, my new one is 0, so the difference between them electric plastic ones is obviously it only works when the engine is cold. Yeah, that's the only thing in it. It's a bloody nuisance. Yeah, that is working. Oh, it did work. It is working. Look. Bloody ULEZ. Clean air zones, 20 mile an hour zones, right? 20 mile an hour zones and bloody ULEZ cameras. Yeah, look, that's working lovely, look. Oh, that's alright. So what I need to do, I'll leave the tape on that, because that'll hold it together, right? It's them bloody terminals where they left the batteries in. Yeah, look, that's right. £9 a day in Bristol. Fucking hell. How can they justify that? That's a stealth tax, that is. So it goes to show, down in the south where I am, right up as far as up north in Bristol, where you guys are, right, and you're still getting charged in a day. You can't win. You can't cheat the system. And that's without. We've got the QE2 bridge, right? Because I'm right on top of the M25. So you know, and straight away the M25. You've got to be careful with that. It's called a smart motorway on the M25. When I was driving to Mr. Swindon's, right, and you really got to be careful on if you guys ever do that on the M25, because they changed the zone times, right, and they don't give you any warning. Yeah, southwest, Mick. Yeah, so you're the southwest, so I'm southeast. So yeah, you're the other route, southwest, and I'm down in the southeast. Birmingham, yeah, clean air stones, but the streets are parts full of bin bags and big rats. Don't talk to me about rats. I'll tell you what, you want to see the size of the rat when I used to do the pest control job. Fucking, I'll run for my life when I see it. It was the size of a cat. And I went, there's no way a rat was that big. Yeah, I've seen it for myself. And it definitely was not, it wasn't a normal size rat. This thing was massive. The tail alone had a tail like that, and its body was about this big. And I went, fucking the size of this rat. And it fucking bolted. It really went. I went, because my mate, when I started doing pest control, we had to go up near Golders Green. This is where we started doing jobs up near Golders Green, and we had to do the Jewish community, which were really nice people. It's a bit sad that went on today, you know, due to these nutters stabbing Jewish people. I'm totally against that. They've always been targeted, always, and that was over 15 years, and they were still being targeted. Nothing's changed. Absolutely nothing. It's disgraceful. Absolutely easy. I'll tell you what. Yeah, it's good money for pest control. Your local guy just had bought a new Ferrari. Bloody Nora. He must have been on good money. We weren't. It was okay, but it weren't great. But you can't be afraid of a few bugs. Oh God. You want to see the ones. I've seen cockroaches like that big, right? And we moved the fridge freezer, and it was just, there was a nest there, cockroach nest. And they was all buried. This was up near Golders Green, where we was doing it. And I always remember it. It was a shop, business shop. Yeah, it pays his own business. Yeah, well, it does. That's just it. Yeah, as we moved the fridge. Now we're suited, right? I've got full respiration on. And we have to make sure we wear white boiler suits. We strap ourselves up with masking tape, with duct tape, to make sure they don't get in, because we have to deal with nasty creepy crawlies that you do not want to take home with you at the end of the day. And yeah, we moved this fridge freezer. Fuck me, there must have been 1,000 plus, and they run everywhere. Oh God, they was running over me. They was all running up my arm, all up my leg. I was laughing, and I went, fucking look at this lot. Literally, we broke an hornet's nest here. And they just run in the owners run. They just run. They see all this lot come out from the fridge freezer, and his wife was more worried about the washing. I went, I wasn't worried about the bleeding washing. So we had to spray it with chemicals, and then they couldn't go in there for at least 4 hours, because these chemicals are nasty. You don't want to breathe them in. But yeah, it made me laugh. She was more worried about her washing, because she had a washing machine on. She had some clean washing. And all these fucking cockroaches run everywhere, and it was all running over her clean washing, and she was more worried about her washing. I couldn't stop laughing. They was all running over me. I mean, we all had masks on and full breathing things, so yeah, we was fine. Didn't bother us. So we had to stand outside and spray each other with these chemicals, because we had breathing stuff on. Yeah, but the owners run. They didn't realise. They kept moaning, they kept seeing cockroaches, and they didn't realise they had a nest right behind the fridge. So yeah, that was actually quite fun. Yeah, I didn't hear no more after that. But yeah, But yeah, Golders Green. Yeah, we did see. We spoke to quite a few of the Jewish community. Really nice people. But that stabbing was just a joke. The Jewish have got their own police community. I forgot what they call them. Oh God. They've got a couple of police officers. They're supposed to be protected. But that stabbing yesterday up near Golders Green, 2 got stabbed. A 74-year-old and a 30-year-old yesterday. It get let off. They're saying it's absolutely disgraceful. It's been going on for years. It's as long back as when I used to do pest control, and that was over 15 years ago, and it was happening then. Yeah, my house is pest control dream. It's bees in the walls. It's centre bees in the wood. Mice in every outbuilding. God, Jesus. The trouble is, a lot of the mice that end up, I mean, it's like 2 doors away from us. There's a warehouse not far from where we are, and they keep getting a load of mice in, right? The trouble is, and I did say to him, because he pulled me up, he said, Mick, he said, you used to do the old pest control. He said, how can I stop all these mice? I said, you won't. You won't stop them because you've got a food source. Every time there's a food source, I said, they're going to keep coming back. You've got to move it. You can't leave grains of rice down. They're eating all this stock. I said, they'll just gnaw through it and infect it. I said, you can't, you're going to have to move it. I said, there's no point putting it higher up because mice climb. I've seen them climb. It won't stop them. And he went, yeah, I'm having that problem. I went, I can't give you any more advice. I said, the best thing is, don't leave any stuff off the floor. Tin stuff you're fine, they can't gnaw through tins, but any bags of rice, onions, things like that, anything it's some form of food source that they can gnaw through, they're always going to keep coming back. And I didn't hear no more. I think he moved it and the problem stopped, so he must have took my advice on it. But yeah, not the nicest things you don't want, and trust me, if you see some of the creepy crawlies, it don't bother me with the creepy crawlies, because I work with them. It's like wasps. Wasps are a nuisance. People don't like wasps. Now, wasp is not like a bee. It's completely different. Bees will not sting you unless they're only going to be protecting the queen at the end of it. But very rarely they sting bees. So it's best not to disturb the bees. Just let them go about their business. A wasp will just sting for no apparent reason. I've been stung quite a few times with wasps, but my body's built up such an immunity to them. It don't bother me. I just ignore them. Yep, another YouTuber I watched with his parents. He had rats chew through their door to actually get the dog kibble. I made it made the papers about 2 years ago. Bloody hell, they are the rats. I'll tell you what, rats are notorious for that. They don't care. They're very ruthless animals. Very intelligent, but very ruthless. They don't care. But yeah, unbelievable. Right, that one's all right. I can. But yeah, like you said, the best thing is for most of all of them is just leave them alone. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. But people panic because they see the size of some of these bloody things. But I've seen a rat go for it went for my boss, which he still comes over. That's one of my bosses, because I work for a couple of companies. My job history is a bit of everything, really. It's probably why I like to get into a bit of everything. The only thing I didn't get into was Sparky. and learning about electrics. That's the only thing I didn't get into. I've done metal fabricating, building, car mechanic, assembling computers. Oh God. Working in cafes. I've worked in a few restaurants. Tesco's. Fucking hell, I don't think. Yeah, it's a bit of a pick and mix. Who's that? That was a message. It was a message. Stuart. Look what Stu's done. Fucking love it. New background for your buddy. He's put Bronson onto the retro starting soon. Brilliant. That is absolutely. I do love it. I don't know how he does it. Stu's very clever. I like the Xbox one though. The Xbox one's really clever. Oh God. Yeah, bloody rats. Rats are a nuisance. A bit like mice and all the other insects. Yeah, they don't take too kind of now have I got to put that on there? Okay. I'm gonna have to put that on there. Being a Sparky isn't worth it anymore. Nah. I was only an apprentice, I was only learning because I didn't know how to it isn't worth it anymore. It's just that it's obviously to do expensive qualifications every year, and them tools are so expensive. Your van gets targeted. Yeah, my Spikey got done over twice last year. He lost 35k. Wow, it's disgusting. That is why most all the Sparky stuff ends up at boot sales. You seriously, you can't earn a living, not today's by anyone's standards. Whatever you're earning today, the government want to take off you, and it's true, they do. They want to take everything off you. They don't want earning. They want people to live in poverty, and that is the truth. I said this the other day. Whatever you're trying to earn, the government want to take off you. It doesn't matter who's in charge. It's disgraceful. Even 35k now. I mean, to lose that amount of money, you're never going to get that back. Never. I don't get it with these. Are these batteries alright? I'm not getting no readings from after this. Where's my battery tester? Here it is. It's up there. No, that ain't it. Right, okay. Well, where's that gone? Oh, here, I see it. Don't tell me these batteries. Now it's down a little bit, not a lot. Not a lot. No, that's full. It's fine. It's fine. So why isn't this working then? These ain't corroded. Not corroded. Yeah, I suggested he sprays tools pink and it's harder to sell. Do you know what? That's not a bad idea. Because then you try and get all that bloody paint off, right? You'll know. But a lot of them do mark their tools. They put, like, you can buy a thing called invisible water. If you there's a thing once a month. They have it down here. I don't go to it. I don't attend it. The police have a thing saying you can mark all your personal items because you can do it online. The police force. If you go to Met Police, I don't know if it's .gov.uk. I can easily find the link. You can actually get your stuff registered, right, for free. So if you've got if you've got an expensive watch like this, or you've got an iPhone, or better still, one of these expensive phones, right? Because these ain't cheap. So if I wanted to get these registered, you can upload the IEM number and all your stuff, and it's free to register. So if it does get nicked, and it does get recoverable, you can get your items back. But what's the chances of getting your items back? I mean, as soon as you mention the first things that they get stolen, expensive watches and mobile phones, right? Because people are so clued with these things, I don't take these out in public because I'm always aware of my surroundings. So you have to be so careful, because like people just say, oh, he's got a nice watch, we'll target him. We'll have that, and then that's it. It's gone. All right, okay, you can get the phone blocked, but then you're going to have an hard job because then they've got a bricked phone. It's no good to them. They can't sell it but then they don't sell them anyway because they take them outside the country. Hey, UK Retro. You got a similar name to me, sir. You got I'm Retro Restore, and you got a UK Retro. Nice. No, this one's not working. What? Holy moly, what's going on with these? Why aren't these working? Bloody things. No, see, this one's not working. See what I mean with these? I've got 3 of these bloody things and now they're not working. Oh, give me a break. Please give me a break. Does that one still work? Yeah, that one still works. So that one's still working. So I've got that one working. I should put a little bit in there. Apparently, these thieves are actually giving Samsungs back there. They're worthless abroad. Well, that's what I was just saying. A lot of the phones, if you actually take them out of the EU if you take them out of the zone, it actually can potentially unbrick the phone, which it don't make sense, but it's true. That's how it works. It takes the block, then becomes the block's automatically unblocked because it's outside the network. They use their own network. So that's why your phone gets sold abroad, not in the UK. And I did watch a police operation on that. Yeah, the IEM number it's not global. Yeah, well it is for the EU countries, but not for outside the EU. So if you take it, because I watched a documentary about it, Tom, and it's really interesting. So obviously the EU countries, there's about 12 countries that's in the EU. Right, so if you take it outside the EU to third world countries like Yemen, India, there's a place in Mexico that's outside, and they proved it. They took a stolen phone. Yeah, most phones end up in Africa or China. That's it. China's another one. But they took a nicked mobile phone outside the EU country because they tried it and it said no signal. The phone was just blocked automatically because of the IEM number. They took it outside and then they bung a chip in it. They just dumped a chip in and it worked straight off the bat because it was outside the EU. And I thought, wow. And it didn't even do nothing. So it proves it that it's outside that zone. That's why they nick the phones. That's why London. Michael was going to go to London, and London's one of the worst capital crime goings for mobile phone theft, and mobile phone and watches, because they're targeting watches and mobile phones. That's why these bikes, the e-bikes, and these hooded masks. That's why they always end up trying to look to snatch your phone off you. So that's why people are not aware, because they're texting and they're not looking what's going on around them. Hey, how you doing, El Stevo? El Stevo, they didn't, that Xbox, the person that won it for £65, changed his mind. He said, oh, I can't pay you till Monday. And then he changed his mind. He said, can I cancel the bid? So it's up for sale as a buy it now price. £65 with free postage. It's on eBay listed. But bloody annoying though, because now I've had to put it back up for sale. Because that was for charity. Yeah, I know I've bought another one, sorry. I mean, that just goes to show what you're up against. These people. But, yeah, time wasters. I've got another 360 that turned up today. I'm going to have a look at it after I've done these, because I want to sort these out. Yeah, my ex had her Samsung ripped out of her hand in Camden. Yeah, yeah. I watched it, and it was on the way to Heathrow. They had a warehouse next to the airport, and the police found it last year. It was on the BBC. Yeah, it is true, LC, but it's annoying. I totally agree with you there, sir. It is very annoying. But it's, yeah, Tomble, that's a prime example of what you're dealing with. You know, very true. These people are scumbags. These are scum of the earth, because they're not worried about, you know, ruining people's, because the way they look at it, because they could pull a knife on you, you don't know what they've got. Hey, Corslug, how you doing, Corslug? I've got one of them Xboxes turned up with a red ring, 0020. I've got to have a look at it. At the moment, I'm having issues with these bloody connectors. But one turned up. The other one's turning up tomorrow. I thought Michael would have popped in the chat. Unless he's jumped online, I don't know. Yeah, it stuck to my hand. Yeah, this is why I live in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I totally agree with you. What do you think you end up? What do you think? Look at Stu. Stu's another one. He said he's got drug. Stu was telling me he's got druggies living next door to him. All the crackheads and everything else. I went, oh God. And they're terrible. You don't want them people on your doorstep. You just don't. Yeah, look, it's bloody working there. Look, it just wasn't making a connection. Look. Ace? Is Ace gone live? Ace has just come up. What? Oh no, he ain't. He's doing. It's an uploaded video. Alright. I thought, bloody hell, it'd be late over there. Because Ace is doing. I've still got the retro brightening that I'm doing on that old telephone. Actually, come to talk about that, I better. Sake. Where's that gone? Oh, for crying out loud. I bet that's full underneath that bloody thing. Damn it. Michael, he's not streaming. He hasn't been in. I asked that. It's very unusual for Michael. He normally jumps on his stream. I've dropped the fucking battery. It's gone underneath the table. Oh, God. Here it is. Got it. Oh, God, now I can't get up. Holy moly. Right. I might have to end this stream because I've got a really sneaky feeling I might have to take my cousin and go and pick his car up at the garage because it was having some work done to it. But I will be streaming again as soon as I come back. No, look, put it back together. Don't frigging work. What? What the? Yeah, he's doing his dodgy taxis. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He has to pay again, Sweden. Oh, you can't get away with taxis. You know, I thought the UK was bad enough. I thought the UK was bad enough with taxis. He's got to do his own taxis. I forgot. He did say last time. I hope his bill is nowhere near as high as mine was. Oh God, she's mad. Why do women always moan? God. I stay single. I'm on your mate's garage. I'm on your your mate's garage bill. Who's that? The Michael. Yep. Just finding out my T1 from last year. Need to assign a new accountant for this year. Oh, we was only just saying that, sir. I said, I bet you're doing your taxes. I've got the other Xbox turned up, Mike. Now I'm off to vehicle registry due today, so I need to run. See you later, bud. Don't talk to me about taxis. I'm off until the VAT man replies a letter that I sent in. It takes 40 days apparently. Yeah, see you later, bud. Catch you in the next stream. Hold on, Mola. Right, let's try that again. Bouncy. Bouncy. I think it ain't making connection. No, alright, maybe it ain't. Because it still ain't making a connection. Yep, even this stupid S26. Fuck it. Yeah, he's going to have issues. He's got to try and get a new accountant. Don't know why Sweden fucking it's everything. It must be terrible for people over in Sweden. Again, a bit like the UK. Try and grab every bit of money off you. Don't matter what country you're in. Yeah, sorry, a new phone keyboard just keeps changing all my words. I hate that. You get predictive texting come on and you think, oh fuck, I didn't say that, and then before you knew it, you've typed something in, you've sent it, you're thinking, I didn't put that in. Oh, and you think, for crying out loud, seriously? See, look, that works. Well, it did do. It works, but when I put a bit of tape around it, it won't work. What? Yep, that's exactly what's happening. I've got all this bloody. Why can't we go back to the 1980s? That's why I kept half my 1980s phones, all my Nokias. I kept them. I kept them for a bloody reason. It's me. I've got to ring doorbell around my mum's so I can keep an eye. Who are you watching?
Someone taking pictures out here.
Taking pictures?
I said what?
Don't know what that was all about. Yeah, it's shame. Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it? What was all that about? Why was he taking pictures? You get some right weirdos, I tell you, seriously. Fucking even in the UK. My mum's in a right posh part in where she lives. It's a really nice bit of land right opposite. And yeah, not cheap properties when they're 500. They start from £550,000 plus. They go all the way up to about 1.3 mil. Some of these properties where she are. Really nice, but because it's right out in the sticks. And but yeah, you got to be careful. You just don't know. You know, you have to be so vigilant because you don't know what these people's intentions are. So why another reasons why we have to have big dogs. Yeah, shame you can't live stream on the old 90s Nokia. Bloody hell, not I. Yeah, but then at least you knew where you stood. Yeah, they was built like tanks. That's why I kept them, Breezetick. I can't believe the last time I used that Nokia was early 2000, right? And I kid you not, that was the early 2000. Yeah, there's weirdos everywhere. Well, that's what she was just saying. Your mum's a pensioner, so. Those kids, even the kids around. Yeah, he was just taking pictures of houses. Now, why would you do that? Look, as soon as I wrap a bit of tape round, it won't fucking power on. What? What the friggin' hell is going on here? Yeah, definitely. You got to be. This is what makes you alert with when you're out and about. London's one of the worst hotspots going. Yeah, maybe it's the tape mix is too thick. It's breaking the connection. It's weird. I'm just actually trying to groove it in and see if that makes a difference. Because as soon as I take the tape off, it works. Put the tape on, it don't work. I mean, these are cheap enough anyway. No, look, see, it's not working. What? Oh, it is. Look, if I push it, then it works. So that's got to be a connection issue. That seems like to me that's a connection. If I push that in, that seems to work it. Now it's working. Fucking Mickey Mouse ones these are, I'll tell you. Well, I've got two working. Now it's working. It's working straight to about. Alright, take it off that one. Does it work on this one? Yep, it's working now. Yeah, it's fixed. It's got a mind of its own, he says. Alright, put this one on here. Put this one is now working. Fixed. Right, that one's working. I've got that one working. Right, let's sort this one out. Now, the terminals look alright on this. They don't look like there's no issues with the terminal. I'm not going to force it open. I'm just going to try and bend the lugs up a little bit. Right, and see if it just makes a connection. Right. They should feel springy when you push them down. That's how it should be. A little bit of resistance. That's how they should be. Both sides. Which you can feel. Just a tiny little bit of resistance. I forgot to say, My youngest boy's in big trouble. He borrowed my mum's iPad and now the screen is cracked. Oh no. Oh God, that's it, game over. The screen's going to cost you too much. iPads are the worst. Yeah, he actually gets stood on it. Damn it. Yeah, that's game over, Tom Ball, win it. I've had 2 iPads with broken screens. I just sold them for spare parts. Screens just cost too much, sir. When they get like that, there's not a lot you can do. I try and stay away from Apple devices. I've not had much luck with them. Alright, different with that iMac. Can't believe they threw that out because a kid jammed the fucking connector. The power supply bit. But yeah, it's a shame. You broke once they break, it's just game over. Yeah, look, it seems to be working. Just wants a little bit. Yeah, I ain't even looked at it, the price yet, but really sad to hear. I hate apples, but yeah. But my missus insists on Apple. Yeah, it's even worse for phones. Okay, I'll tell you what. You think that's bad enough? These are a nightmare for Android. You can imagine on this opens up as a tablet, and these obviously ain't cheap devices. I took this contract out when I was working for St Francis Hospice before I started getting into charity work, and you think there's like a screen protector on this in the corner. I've seen people try and peel it off. It's not. It's actually part of the screen. It does give you a warning that every time you turn it off and turn it on, it warns you not to peel it off, reminding people it is part of the screen. I already knew that anyway. I'll put a screen protector on the front of it because that's actually glass, Gorilla Glass, like most of their phones are. They always have Gorilla Glass on it, or tamper-proof glass, or something like that. I don't know what the iPhone uses. I know for the fact Android uses Gorilla Glass. It's more toughened. It's supposed to be, in theory, but I'm not an Apple person. I've always been an Android, but then it's each to their own. I'm not there to preach to others because I've had Apple products, but the ISO system is that you can. My argument is a bit like the Android. You can only upgrade them 2 or 3 times. After that, you got to literally ditch your current user and then buy a new system. And Apple are so overpriced with their stuff, extortionate amount of money, which is ridiculous. You take an iPhone. If you take an iPhone, like what's the latest one? 17, 16, 17, right? You're looking at over £1,000 for an iPhone. You're getting into that territory. All right, I know Samsung ain't much better with that, but this is why these phones get targeted. I find Apple is easier to operate, but not very good for customizing, and I like to customize things. But then it's all, yeah, Gorilla Glass isn't scratch proof, sadly. No, it's not. And obviously, glass protector you put on is an SP. It's an S26. Like as soon as possible. Yeah, because you know what's going to happen. You're going to scratch it. It is true. You do need to get it done. Now she's working. See, look, it's just terminal connect, and then it cuts off. Yeah, of course it does. Bleeps on, turns off. Comes on. Shake test, cuts off. Turns on. Cuts off. Wow. This one's a bit temperamental. Let's drop down just a little bit more. Let me see if I can upgrade that battery. Just, oh God, if I don't knock everything over. For fuck's sake. Right, I'll put that one up there. I've got one more battery left. I'm going to get through some grey batteries. that battery should be full. This is one thing they never fixed since the 1980s, right? Even since the 1970s they didn't fix it. Batteries. They never ever got any better. Everready. Everready have been going around for nearly 100 years, right? Never got their bloody act together, have they? Everready's still going, because they still make batteries. But you think battery technology, they put like special, if you look at the it says on there, do not dispose in a fire. They're not rechargeable, right? And these have got 0 HG added. They've got nothing in them. But again, they got zinc. What was it? Zinc chloride, or I can't even pronounce that fucking word. It's over my head. I'm no good with me writings, no good with me spellings. It is what it is. But never, battery technology, out of all the tech that's gone forward, the one thing that's not gone forward is batteries. It's the one thing that still ain't changed. Wiggle test, shake test. It was a fucking manky battery. Look at it. Look, now it still works. So it was a fucking dodgy battery that was causing it. See? Someone's at your front door. Who's that? Oh, that's alright. That's the what's name? The medication bloke that comes around and drops me medication off. I thought, who's that? Yeah, works lovely. Wiggle test, shake test. Give it a good shake. Be right back. Need to find out for surprise for the screens, universal batteries and things like this. Yeah, no worries, Tumble. See you later. Catch you in a bit, my friend. Right, that one's all working. Yay, fixed. Right, now I know that one's fixed. Good work, Mick. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. So that one I didn't even have to open up. Just needed a clean and a bit of poking. Done. Works. So we've got 3 working now. Nice. Right. Put that up there. Because Boxing keeps knocking my bloody bits off. E.T. How you doing, my friend? Right. Good. Now put all of these back. Put these back in here. Holy moly! Right. Now, for the grand design, I'm going to tidy this table up because the next item I'm going to do, we'll have a look at that Xbox, that 40 Xbox that's got the 0020 error code. So I'm going to need a little bit of room, just a bit, because I don't have it. Back soon. I thought my missus won't answer the phone. Right, okay, my friend, no worries. Right, tidy time. Yay, tidy time. Right, put that there. Oh god, no, don't drop that. So I can't move. I still couldn't find the other part. Don't know where bloody hell it is. Right. We got control leads. Lovely. They can be hanged up. Right. Oh, there's another one of them there. I was looking for that. That is on there. Hello. Except for don't knock them over. Holy moly. Right. Tools of the trade. That can go back. Alright. That one can't. It just comes off. Oh, for crying out loud. Let's put that in there. We're not going to need them just for a minute. Or them. Lead dispatchers. Or that tool. That can go in the kitchen. Right, nice. That can go over there. Don't know what that's stuck on. It's stuck on something, right? That can go there because that's them parts I need. These can go over here. Nice. The power ribbons ordered on eBay. Right, okay. That was obviously for that console. Yeah, the eBay ribbon one, that was for this one here. Yeah. What was this? Ordered a new one. Oh, hello. Speak the devil. Stay Ponzi. That's it, buddy. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Hey, medication. Medication. Got me medication. Yeah. Right, so what was this one? Power ribbon ordered. Oh, that was for the Xbox. So that was for this one. That's it, that can stay in that box because I know exactly what that's for. Because otherwise I think, what did I write on it? I won't know what's what. So, put that there, because that's me, that is my program. That can go up there. I still had time to have a look at the bloody GameCube. Like everything else. Needs to have a look at. Don't know what's up with it. Right, let's get rid of half these rags because I know I'm going to need them because I know this is going to be dirty. It's going to be very mucky inside because I don't know. 0020, I don't think it could be. It's a hardware related, if I remember correctly. I'll have to check the points around the GPU, around the area. It could be a resistor or a capacitor that's shorted, that's not putting voltage to the GPU. I've been watching quite a few tutorials about 0020. There was another one, I think it's 00400 or something like that. GPU failure, instant. That you can't do nothing with. So this one's going to be a little bit interesting to have a look at. But then I only paid £5 for it and then £5 postage. I'm not bothered if I can't work it because I really need one for spare parts. Because I've got one over there in bits and I've got no casing for it. That's why I keep buying them. But every time I buy them, I repair them. Then it puts me right back to the beginning. I went, well, great, thanks, Jill. Now you can't nick it for the parts. So yes, 100%. So yeah, this is going to be fun. Let's just have a look at the medication quickly. I only wanted some of the medication. What did she actually give us? Tablets. Always got the tablets. So what have I got? Omeprazole. I've got citrazine. Naproxen. Oh, a couple of naproxen. Do you know what makes me laugh, right? Because I've got hiatus hernia, right? I had a tear in my stomach lining and they can't operate on it. So they give me these to keep the gases down, right? Omeprazole. I'm on 20 milligrams. You're not supposed to be on these. I've been on them for the last fucking 15 years, right? And the downside to that is I can't add these. I have a reaction to them. So I come out in a rash, like a red rash. So what they give me to counteract with the rash, you have to take citrazine. the cetirizine counterbalances with that to take the rash down. But the trouble is, if I take cetirizine, I then come out with something else. So now I have to take these. You can't win. So yeah, it literally, you can't take one product without you being affected by something else. So now all of a sudden you've gone from having one lot of tablets to about 3 lots of tablets. Oh, I give up, seriously. The human body is a weird thing. It really is weird. I can't grasp my head around it, Chris. I really don't. It is true. That's how it works, apparently. Yeah. Right. Now I've got a bit of clearing on this table. Got my medication. I'm going to move this mat. Move that bit of crap over there. That can come out because I don't need that. I like the way they wrap this up. Right, before I do anything, because it's got me details on, let me put a sticker over and cover these up. Obviously, giving out me details is obviously not good. There you go. Blank the details out. It's like having the tablet of your high blood pressure, and one side effect that can actually cause you to a stroke or heart attack. You can't write. Yeah, you couldn't write that up, but yeah, it's true. Yeah, you're right, 100% right, Christy. You take one thing and it affects your body on something else. That's how lunacy. That's how lunacy it is. Right, I've covered me details up, so you can't get me. You can't grab me address and all that. There's only a few people I've got it, but we're sworn secrecy, yeah. But yeah, you're 100% right. You couldn't make this stuff up. You just couldn't. Let me move this out because I know I'm going to need the room. This bloody Xboxes. These Xboxes. This will be another Xbox. I'm hoping this won't be in 1,000 bits. Yeah. And too many tablets kills you. Yeah, you can't win, can you? Isn't it lovely? Thanks to all of the modern medicines, you're damn straight it is. Right, but you're so right there, sir. Obviously, your body's you're trying to keep yourself fit, and then obviously, you know, you're taking medication for this that affects your body, and then you need more medication to counterbalance with the side effects. We are just human guinea pigs. We are. That's exactly what we are. Just human guinea pigs to these people. But then what do? If I don't take them tablets, I really get chronic heartburn, and I cannot stop it. It's because when you've got a hernia, that's it. It's just game over, you know. And they said they can't do a lot about it. I went, right, okay. Right, so this is the 360. I'm going to need that in a minute. I know I'm going to need this because it's a multimeter and I'm going to need a multimeter to have a look. Right, where is mop knob, hot knob. Makes me laugh. Who the bloody hell is Jax? Now, when I bought this, it didn't say it come with a power supply. I thought it was just a console. That feels like a power supply. Because the power supply is about 15 quid. Well, I only paid £10 for the whole unit. So straight away I've money back there if that works. Just on the power supply alone. Now, I've got a scalpel here, right? So, don't copy what I'm going to do because obviously I'm not a professional. I always do it away from me anyway, so. a carrier bag. Oh, it's a bag for life. Look, it's a bloody bag for life. What is it, a Tesco's bag? It is. It's a Tesco's bag. It's a bag for life. Right, I'll take that back to Tesco's. Don't cut something off, that's important. Yeah, that's true, yeah. So what I'll do, I could take that in Tesco's, swap the bag over so it's got a rip on it, right? They give me another free carrier bag. Because they charge you 25 pence for a bloody carrier bag now in the UK. They like robbery. I like the way he's wrapped it up. There's some really good thought gone into that. Yeah, power supply. Now, if that power supply works, right, up to €5 here, fuck Jesus. For a carrier bag, seriously, €5. Wow. That's what I said to you. And it actually does state on there, look, it's a Tesco's bag, which it does say it's a Tesco's bag, because it's got Tesco's written on it, but bag for life. I'm 100% recyclable. Please respond. So if I took that on there, what that means is, when it's in the UK and it's a bag for life, if you've got a rip like that, take it in there, they'll throw that one away and give you a new bag. Which I will do, because we go in Tesco's. So I'll get that changed. Now, I can't believe he's put the power supply in, because he didn't even mention that he was going to put the power supply for it, because these are 15 quid straight away. £15. I only paid £10 for the unit. Wow. I'm not going to moan, because the power supply, I haven't got one. The last one, I'll give it away, and I realised I didn't have one. That was a good mood chill. Don't matter, I've got another one there. Keep the only €5 for a bag. Yeah, it is. It is the original power supply, the Microsoft, and because the amps on this one is 12 volt, 9.6 amps, which is the correct power supply. Yeah, red ringer code. 0005. Any idea? I'll have to Google that one and have to find out. This one's got 0020. You're kind, Mick. Yes, you're too kind, Mick. Yes, he's very. Oh, look at that. What the heck is that? What is that? I don't even know that. I don't even know what that is. That looks too. That's disgusting. Put it over there. Well, we've got the first thing we could do is let's plug the power supply in. Do we get an orange light? We get an orange light. Yay, she works. 15 quid. I'm £5 up straight away, and I ain't even unboxed it. So if I just sold this, right? Karma's looked after you again. Yep. Just gave away free power supply. Well, I'm straight away. I'm £5 up. 15 quid these are. Right, these are the original power supply units, right? So I bought the whole unit for £5, then £5 shipping, so £10. He didn't say he was going to throw in the power supply, so straight away, if I sell that for £10, if I sell that for 15, I'm £5 up. So I got my money back. I got that for nothing. Yeah, makes perfect sense. So I do love a good deal, but this one. Going to be a bit interesting. I don't think it's going to be GPU failure, so it tells me it's not. 0020 is a hardware failure to the GPU, but I did watch. Got to go for us. So I'll see you later. See you, friends. See you a bit later, my friend. I like the way he wrapped it up. He's really got some good thought of wrapping. He's used enough sellotape. Now I've got another one coming tomorrow, another red ring. So, all right, I'll give him credit where credit's due. He has wrapped that well. Oh, it was a Netflix box. It's got bloody Netflix. Look. I won't need that. But then I might be able to use the cardboard. I might be able to use the cardboard off it. Fuck me, do you know, it's a bit like pass the parcel. You know, back in the old 80s games where you used to pass the parcel, wrap it up in about 20 layers, play a bit of music, unwrap it, pass it to the next one till the music stops, unwrap it, and whoever unravels it, they get to keep it. Half of it was just crap. I reckon he's wrapped up a partial shop on it, I'll tell you. I ain't over tape, bubble wrap. Fuck, he's used a whole reel of fucking tape. He's got stuck. Okay. Any more? Yeah, of course we have. We ain't got enough tape. My life's the same. My dog wanders. I wander in unboxing things and then I box them up again. I don't have to with Bronson. You just eat the box. No, there's still some more tape. Jesus H. Freaking Christ! How much tape has he put? Oh, alright, a bit more tape. Yeah, look how much tape so far, look. Fucking how much tape? Do you reckon he must have used a whole reel of tape? No, there's still more tape. Alright, I've got... Fucking cut this bit of tape. Jeez. No, you got any more tape? Yeah, you ain't supposed to use a full roll of tape for a package. Couple, I don't think he must have run out. He must have literally used a whole reel of tape. I haven't even opened it yet. I'm just unravelling the tape. But you see how much tape he's used? He's covered it with bubble wrap and duct tape. Yep. With more tape. Oh well, I tell a lie. There is more tape. He's gone on to that section. Now, it looked like this ain't been opened. I've not opened this, right? So, you guys are on the same journey as me. A little bit scratched up at the top. It's still got more tape on it, but, you know, flipping hell, Mick. It's got down and unwrapping that. Fucking is, yeah, look how much tape he's used. Look, he's used a whole fucking reel of tape. Thank God for a scalpel, that's all I say. Jeez. Jeez Louise, seriously. Right, first of all, before I look at the back, overall condition. Yeah, a little bit scratched. Yeah, as you can see, it is a little bit like... It's complete. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think we're going to have a... We're not going to have an hard drive in. I've not looked at the back yet. Straight away I can see some dust. I always look through the grill. Can you see the grill? Can you see all that dust build up? So I reckon it's going to be dust. Now let's look at the back. The most crucial part, has she been opened? No, she's not been opened. Oh, goody goody. I'm the first one to get in it. This has not been opened up. Yep, the seal's intact. So, nice. Nice, yeah. That means, what is this? A 2010 0604 manufacturer's date. And what is this? Should be, this is a 1083. So this would be a 4GB model. This is a 4 gig. If it was a 9, if the power supply, and this is how I know, right? So it's good to see an untouched warranty sticker. This is another thing. If you guys are lurking, if you don't know what model this is, there's a little trick. if you look right at the bottom of the CE sticker, if you see this number, right, 12 volt, this one's a 10.83, this one's a 10.83 amplifier, 5 volt, 1 amp pin. If that's the case, this is the 4 gigabyte. That means it's got a 4 gigabyte on the NAND. That alone, they sell for about 20 quid, just for that stick alone, because you can take them off and resell them. So I'm money in straight away on the power supply, and that if that works, because I could take that off, plonk it on mine to see if that actually works. But I'm going to see, because I only bought this just for parts, because I already I can see it's got fluff inside this, so this is going to be very, very disgusting inside. And I think this is probably why it's overheated and caused a short somewhere. But it's good that no one's been inside it. That's the first one I've had that this one has not been opened. 0020. I can already see it. You can see what I mean by dust. Can you see the dust build up? So this is choked up. So I reckon what's actually happened, he's had this running, because I can see now, I can see through the grill. Dust is built up, shorted something out of the board. It's gone straight to a red ring. I'm not going to power it up. Yeah, smoke addition. I reckon that's been on the floor. But I reckon that's shorted a component out. So we're going to test around the GPU area. There's certain points that we can test to see if any of the components have gone short. Put it in continuity, you'll see it. If you've got to bleep both sides of them chips, game over. That means they blew a component inside. Yeah, living in a TV unit, obviously it's cleaned. Yeah, they're motivated with dust and the vents. Yeah, I reckon that's what it is. But I can't believe I've got a power supply and this is a 4 gigabyte version. So yeah, I'm actually quite pleased with that. So first thing we need to do, we need to open them up. Oh no, another Xbox 360 opening. Jesus Christ, it'd be a day. I only want the bloody shell. Trinity, yeah, it will be a Trinity, yeah. Chances are, Sloth, it'll be a Trinity 3. I'm going to need an X-clamp tool, spudger, and I'm going to need a pot. Have I got another pot? Let me get rid of all this fucking sellotape. More 360s, nice. Well, Chris, I only paid £5 for that, and then £5 for shipping. So, and I've got, yeah, Ron Xbox. Yeah, the Ron Xboxes are shit. I totally agree, they are. Bloody sellotape. I can't believe how much sellotape he's used on that. That's actually quite funny. Bargain. Well, it's got the 0020. So, hardware failure. I've already checked it up. I just checked my stickers, 9.6. So yours will just be a Jasper, but without the 4 gigabyte. Be absolutely fine. Because the Jaspers did have 10.4. Because you've only got to look at the back of the CE sticker, and it will tell you right there. The other one I've got coming tomorrow is a 9.6 volt, which is the one that you've got. I didn't know because I couldn't see the sticker on the back of it. So, but he didn't mention that he was giving me a power supply for it. Of course, like the Corona, yeah. Oh, it might be the Corona. Yeah, you could be right. Well, there is another way of testing Core Slug. If you're not sure, sir, on the back, if you don't know, there's another way of testing. You look for the manufacture date, right, which is on here, and there's also another number that you look at. And where is it? I'm pretty sure, because these are the 1439 models. There's another thing that he told me to look at, and I think that is that model number. I think you look at that number and a manufacturing date, and it tells you what exact model you've got. I think these two marry up with each other when these are, because that was the manufacturer when they brought that out, and it'll tell you if it's a Corona or Trinity. But because the glitching points are different between the Coronas and the Trinity points, they still one of them goes to the PRL point, which is one near the GPU, but the points are different. Where the other one goes to the 1650, which is down the bottom of the board, which is on the Trinity. The Coronas go further up, so it's more the middle of the board. So yeah, there is some different versions. So, but that's about it. But they do still go to the POL point, which is near the GPU. Yeah, this is not. That is. I can see this is going to be dusty. Can you see? You can see how the dust. Look at the dust. This is going to be. It's going to be very, very dusty in here, and I reckon what's actually happened. The dust is built up and created a short on one of the components, and I guarantee that's what this is. It's had a problem with. I really don't want to fix this. I'm hoping not to fix it because I only want the bloody shell and I want parts off it because I've got one down here. I ain't got a shell. It works, but everyone I've had so far, yeah. I can't look up the 139s, the 2011s, 1018s. This one's with an error 0022. Well, this one's 0020. So hardware failure to the GPU, So it's around it. So when it says hardware, that means it could be a component or something shorted out. And looking at the dust, I'm going to say it's going to be a component. 0020. I'm not sure what that is. Give me a minute. Let me have a quick look. It's 0022 for the Corona. Right, there's some components on there you might want to look up, Corslug. It's basically saying it indicates the system management controller. It's a handshake error. It's a component again near the GPU for what is coming up, because it's saying on there, which is really interesting. Common causes for error 0022. Failed GPU solder joint, the red ring of death, could be it. Right, solder beneath the BGA could be breaking up. Right, now there is a way of doing that. Right, if that's the case, before you reflow it, what I done, and I confirmed if that was the case, take the heatsink off. Right, put the board on the table, press down on the GPU. Right, with a thermal pad, so you don't burn yourself. Push down, but not too much, but put a little bit of thermal pressure on it to see if it reboots, because that could be an indication before you reflow it, because it might not need a reflow. It says on there, damaged components, right? It's dislodged components or broken traces to the motherboard near the CPU area, or it could be a failed NAND. Hey, Grass Puddle, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, so you could have a failed NAND. Now, if that is a failed NAND, you're going to need a thermal cam to test it, because you need to put it straight on. I'm going to use my thermal cam on this to see if I can find the short, what comes up, because this is the next thing I'm going to test. And it says identifying the secondary code, which is verifying it is 0022 by holding the sync and press eject 4 times. Check for physical damage near the GPU or the surrounding motherboards, or reflow or reball is required. But it says check the NAND. So you've got a couple of components. First thing I'd say is put a little bit of pressure with a thermal pad, switch it on, just push it down with your thumb, but not go too mad, because they're like a glass front on it. But give it a little bit of a firm pressure to see if it comes out of the red ring, and then test around it. That's what I'm going to do next to this. I'm going to get the thermal cam out. I'm going to have a look. So yours is very similar to what this has got. This could have a failed NAND, but I'll soon know once I take it all out. So yeah, you've got a couple of issues where yours could be, it could be that. Yeah, nice try. I'll try that. I'll try that with, yeah, before I reflow it. I did, and it worked, and that's how I knew to reflow it. It's good to pick the little bits and tips up because, you know, it gives you an insight of you don't want to go straight in with the guns blazing where it might not need it. This is coming up hardware failure. That could be anything with hardware failure. Failed component. But looking at this, I'm going to say it's dust. It's killed a component. It's gone straight to a red ring. The 360s, I think these are great consoles. I think they really are. But I really don't want to fix this. I've got a really feeling. Because I want the shell. I only want the shell and all the front. I don't want nothing else out of it. I want to fix that one over there. But I've got no blood. I can't buy the shell. That's why I only paid £10 for it. But every one I've bloody got so far, I've managed to fix. Oh, damn it. Not in my intentions. But there's another one saved. That's the way I look at it. You've saved another console from its death. Oh, holy moly. Right. Yeah, this ain't been opened. Yeah, they definitely have not been opened. I can see, look at the amount of fluff. Look at the fluff coming out of this. This is going to be caped. This seriously is going to be caped. I've got a really sneaky feeling where I'm going to open this up and thinking, oh no. But it's good that they've not been in it. And I like that. I've not had one, this is the only one I've had so far that they've not managed to get inside it. So yours is, it could be, I would say, grab the thermal cam on yours, Korslug, give it a go with the, see what lights up. Before you put the GPU, don't press it just yet. Grab, if you've got a thermal cam, try the thermal cam, see what glows. Because if it's pointing directly at the GPU, that could also indicate there's a bad solder break underneath. If nothing else, it's just getting warm. That's how I knew straight away I had to go straight for a reflow. I looked at the thermal cam and it went straight to 85 Celsius. I went, wow. And it lit up like a Christmas tree. Unfortunately, I don't have one. Oh, damn it. They really help. Really. Before you'd even attempt that, I would say go and grab yourself a thermal cam. Because it got me out of quite a few sticky situations. That one I got, alright, it's not the greatest, but it does the job. Because it just connects to your phone. And that was only 70 quid. Because as soon as I looked, it lit up about 85 Celsius instantly. I went, that's not supposed to get that up that quick. Literally just booted it up, went straight to 85. I went, oh, that's going to need reflowing. I reflowed it, went bang. It took it right down to about 60. It took it down just by reflowing it. They are going to get hot if you leave them on, but not 80 as soon as you switch it on. That's not right. I'll be back in a short time, mate. Any idea on that error, mate? Oh yes, sorry, TFN. I'll double check. Let me open this up and I'll have a look. Yeah, I'd say Korslug, don't jump straight in yet, my friend. Try and grab a thermal cam because you're going to need it. They really do help when you're doing these. Just in case you might misdiagnose it. 005, according to Google, is a bad solder joint under the... Right, not necessarily that's what it recommends. But again, TFN, as I just said to Korslug, have you got a thermal cam to confirm that? Because not necessarily it could be the GPU that needs reballing. Already I can see, look what I've just found inside here. Look, I've not even opened it up. Look at all that fluff. This is going to be capes. I reckon this has got a failed component. I've got a really sneaky feeling. And the thermal cam will really help me to confirm that as soon as I power it on. If you've... TFN, have you got a thermal cam? Okay, will do. Mine's arrived. There you go. Oh God, look, I'm pulling out fluff. Look what I'm pulling out. Look, I've not even opened this up. And look what I'm pulling out. This is not a good sign. This is why Xbox 360s, yeah, cheap ones should do the trick. It will do the trick. They are good. You do need one. If you're doing these type of work, you are going to need a cheap thermal cam, because you're going to need help without trying to, because it will show up on the board where your problem lies. God, look, it's even at the top. Look, it's fucking covered. It's literally covered in fluff. Yeah. Yeah, don't go straight in at the deep end. If it don't need reflowing, I'll prove it. I'll show you when I do this, right? I'll take the heatsink off, I'll boot it up, and I'll show you on a thermal cam. They should not go instantly at 85 degrees. If it does, it's going to need reflowing or reballing. Yeah. This one barks when you open it, should be fine. Right, let's put these fucking bits over here. More 360 parts. Yeah, oh, fuck's sake, that's all gone down a butt. Oh, Jesus. Right, okay. That's cool. That went downhill. Oops. So much fluff. That makes that like a play buddy for Bronson out of that. I think I could, yeah, definitely. So what you're going to grab yourself is Wi-Fi card. Fucking Wi-Fi card. Look, I've got a fucking stack of them there. Look, well, I've been taking all these Xbox 360s. Mick, you can probably open up Xbox up with a parts shop. You're not kidding, sir. The amount of fucking 360s. This is the 5th one I've opened up. Well, put it this way. Out of all of the Xbox 360s, I've had 4 with a red ring. 3 I brought back. 3. But this one is filthy. Absolutely filthy. I've not powered this up. I'm not going to power it up after looking at all that fluff, because I know what the issue is. So I'm going to have to break the seal, which I don't really want to break the seal because this ain't been touched. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to cut it like that. So I've cut that. Now what I want to do now is lift one end up. So what you're going to need a very sharp little craft knife like this. Gently lift this up because you need to get underneath this. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. But you can you can definitely open up a shop of all the parts I've ended up getting with all these Xbox 360s. Right. The reasons why I need to pin it is because there's a pinhole right here. So you need to pull that back, but just be careful when you do it. Right. So you need a pair of pinchers. Right, well, if I can fucking find it. There you go. So take a pair of tweezers with a little pinch on it. Don't matter, these ones are all butchered anyway, don't matter. Poke in. Right, it should break the seal. So before I do that, let me do this one first. So what you want to do, you want to force this with your hand, right? So this is how I normally do it, right? Put your hand like that, so it forces it apart. Then take it, poke it, one side, push down. Not too hard because you'll bust it. Then you will be in trouble. There you go. Now she's opened up. Now push that back. She is now open. So no one has had been in here, so that's good. It's worth that paid for the broken. It is 100%. Yeah, somebody, yeah, 100%, sir. Yeah, totally agree. So no one's been in this, which is good for me because that means I'm the only one who's been in it. But as I said, I don't intend to fix this. I only want it for the case. That's all I want it because I've got a full working one over there that I got off the Red Ring, but the case was all busted up. It was just mangled up. But I like the challenge. I like to see if I can try and bring them back. Oh God, look at dust in there. Oh God, really? Right, that's it. I've had enough. I'm going to go and grab some gloves. I'm just touching clumps of dust in this. It's making me feel ill. I am not touching no more. I don't know how long that dust has been sitting in there for, right? And there's clumps of it coming out. It ain't the worst one I've done. The worst one was a GameCube. It had black mildew all over it, inside and out. And how it worked, I do not know. But it did. It physically worked. I had to put it in. I put it in a dishwasher and give it a clean. Can't like no. Right. That is wonderful fluff, as we can see. Right. So I'm going to put that over there for a minute. Now, take all the black screws out. That'll hold the top. Leave the silver screws in. Yep, you need an Henry Hoover. I've got one of them. And I'm not going to lick it either. Definitely not going to lick it. Yeah, no one's definitely been in here. No one's been in here. Which is great. That's great news because normally people get their mitts on it and think I'll have a go, and then they've butchered it, like they did with that bloody Xbox One X. They butchered it when they tried to take it off. Holy moly! Right. Not too bad at the top. Not too bad. Got a little bit of rust up here now. A little bit of rust, just a little bit. Not too bad. Nothing major. Oh my God. Yeah, looking at that fan, he's not great. Yeah, the youngest pulled the Henry out of the bin on Sunday night. Charged it, the brushes, yesterday, and it's working great. Yeah, unbelievable, isn't it, eh? Oh, right. Yep, I was up. Carl thought I was 100% right. This is the 4GB version. I've just looked, I've seen it on the board. This is the 4GB. So this is a Trinity. Which he didn't know what it was. Because obviously, this is, I've just seen it on there. So straight away, that chip is worth 20 quid. If that works, I could take that out, put it in another Trinity. If that will show up, that's worth 20 quid alone. If I just broke this down in parts, straight away I've earned double my money. More than double my money. You know, 15 on a power supply, 20 quid on that. And that's without if this works. It's like you said, it doesn't make sense. I've only paid £10 for the old bloody lot. I would have personally stripped it and sold it for spares. But not everyone thinks like that. Right, what I am going to do, I am going to see if I've got to be very careful because I've got a ribbon cable I don't want to tear off. Yeah, that's got some nasty fluff all over this, and I'm fucking glad that I put. Look at the amount of fluff. Look, there's chunks of it all over. So I reckon there's some foul components around that GPU, and I reckon this is why this is red ringing. But looking at all that fluff, I can't wonder at it. I'm going to have to clean this out. So first thing I need to do is unplug the power supply. Not the power supply, the ribbon cable. Ultra careful. It's good that it's a 4GB version though. That's good. Yeah, the fluff attached to it as well. I'm just looking at the connectors. Connector is absolutely fine. So we're good with the connector. Right, second part. Now we flip her over. Right. Now we take out the rest. Right. So cover off. Take the rest of the screws out now. This is going to all have to come out regardless. Right, that's interesting. Dusty. Right, we're going to need to get the GPU screws off. So I'm going to my pot of screws because they've all got the bits for these. Regardless, need to get the right one. No. That do. Yeah, there you go. No, that's not it. Where's the other bit? Hold it. Oh, here it is. Spot it. It's over here. It's more it's more Xbox 360 parts over here. Lovely. Let's make me laugh. I should text Mr. Pico that I've gone live. I'll text him in a minute. Let me take this out and I'll give him a quick text. Because he always says, Mick, when you go live, give us a shout. I'll get so engrossed. 2 hours and 4 minutes. Right, where's my phone? I'll give him a quick call. Not quick call. Let's give a... So, now I can take these two out. Alright, where's that popcorn? There she is, she's over there. Right, let me bring this up just a tad. Another one for the collection. Ha! Put another one over there with all the other parts. Fucking running out of room with these Xbox 360s. I've got another one turning up tomorrow. Jesus. Let's do this. Let's see if we can do. Let's see what we can do with this. Holy moly. Right. Pot over there, pot over there. That can now come out. Yeah, that can come out. That can come out, and that can come out. Yeah, this is absolutely, everything's caked with dust. It's really bad. I mean, seriously bad. Right, there shouldn't be no more screws. Even the ports are blocked with fluff. I reckon this has got a foul component, and a thermal cam will confirm it. Definitely. We can soon find out when I take this out. But I have to clean all that out. Look at all that fluff in here. Look at that lot. All at one side. Wow. Right. Well, this makes it interesting. I'm going to unplug this. I'm going to take that thermal. I'm going to take this out. Where's the X clamp? Now I've got to be extra careful with the X clamps, because the last time I damaged a trace when I've done this. So I won't do that again. Lucky enough, Mr. Hotcows repaired it. He did manage to repair it. There you go. Nice. Right, don't need the scalpel anymore. That is done. Thermal pad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at that. Look at the amount of fluff around there. Wow. Wow. All I say is wow. That's quite a lot of fluff. Yeah, that's not just a little bit. That's a lot. Hell of a lot. Right. Before I do anything, let me go for a quick Jimmy Riddle. And I'm going to need the Hoover. Right, let's crack the Hoover. Right, so we've got the Hoover. I am going to need, and there's two brushes that I use. I use an ultra soft brush, and then I use a pasty brush, which is a little bit more, this one's a lot softer. This one's a little bit more firmer. So that gets into that. With this one, deals with delicate parts on the board. Doesn't like damage it. So an old makeup brush, really nice soft old makeup brush. Just lightly dust it. Just get all that component shit here. That looks a lot better. That's a little bit over there. Nice. We got nothing on there. Let me over the table. half the fluffs on the table. That's it. Now we can go to this quickly and just give this a little bit. Now I'll switch the brush. I'll go to pasty brush because this one's a lot more tougher. I'm not so worried about the top part so much. There's all that fluff at the bottom. Right, okay. Cool. Put that behind me. Right, so first thing we're going to need then, right, now we've got rid of all that nastiness, I can now take my gloves off because I'm going to sweat in these, and already I'm sweating. It's the only thing with rubber gloves. And sweat don't with components doesn't help. So you need dry hands. Right, that does look a lot better. Now I've not powered this up. I'm taking a customer's word. Right. Now it's got 0020. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to just go and grab. I'm just going to literally see. Now this is why a thermal cam is going to be really great, and for two reasons why I say grab a thermal cam. Now you can't keep it on for too long because these things get incredibly hot very quick, but it should not spike to nearly 90 Celsius as soon as you switch it on. That indicates to me GPU failure before you touch anything else, because if that is the case you'll be wasting your time trying to trace around the board to see, and this is how I do mine before I touch anything. First things first, visual inspection. So we'll have a quick look. So obviously you've got the VRAM, which is your 4GB. So if this is a dust build-up, it could have a shortened component, or solder balls cracked underneath. Could be either one. They're all going to point to hardware failure, regardless to what it is. So first thing, let's grab my glasses and let me do a visual inspection. Let's look around the GPU and see if we've got any failed components. Look for capacitors that are swollen, because you'll see anything that's popped or got a brown mark next to it. Where's that GPU? GPU's over here. can't see anything visual, but then a foul component. Stu, how you doing, my friend? Hey, Stu, I like that one you've done of Bronson. That's again brilliant, sir. Because I've got the main one, that one you done. You know, because you put the retro thing on there. But I've got the one with the Xbox one. I love that. It's absolutely brilliant with Bronson's head. Because as soon as I open it up, I've got fucking Bronson's bonce with the Xbox logo at the back of it. It's right at the bottom. You actually just about make out the Xbox logo. I love that. So yeah, looking at this. You know, I'm still throwing fluff out. Let me get you over. No, fine. Alright, yeah, actually I might get you over. Right, so first thing I'm going to need then, let's grab my thermal can. Right, I can't see anything visually. Right, now I don't condemn what I'm about to do is don't copy what I'm doing. Because I don't want to end up, hey Pab, how you doing my friend? Because I don't want to end up giving you the wrong advice. This is how I do it. But obviously, this is probably not the best technique to use. So this is the cheap thermal can that I bought, which I paid £70 for. They're cheap and cheerful. They give you the adapter if you wanna, if your phone is the ISO. So if it's Apple, they give you the adapter, or if it's Android, it comes standard with a USB Type-C connector. So, and it comes in a nice metal tin, and it does the job. And the software is free to download. Does the job. It does do the job. Does the job well. So, the good thing is my phone opens up like a tablet, so I am going to put it in, because you can swap it both ways, it doesn't matter. So I am going to put it back to front, open it up, and it opens the app. And then I can have a quick look. So what I want to do, I want to calibrate it first. So the best way to calibrate this is put your hand on it, right? This is what how I calibrate it. You find the chip where you want to do, right? Which is there. So what I want to do is then tap that spot. Hotspot. So because this ain't switched on yet, so I need to calibrate this before I do anything. I have to do this every time. It's the only one thing with a cheap center. Hotspot. There you go. So I've got it in center, right? So rotors, there you go. Thermal. You can go visual, which you can have a look to see where you're pointing. It's actually quite clever. I've never really mucked about the settings. So basically, what I want to need to do, I need to get to the center of the thermal cam, which I'll need about, where is it, about there. About there. So I need to leave it about there to get where this is. I have some, has someone It's your car. It was that the music I could hear. It was the alarm. It was 100%. Right. So now we've got that in play. Let me grab the power supply. It was a bloody. I thought I heard a car alarm going on. So that's all right. I can see my car from here. It's a parking wars around here. Absolute bloody nightmare. Right. So what I'm going to do is you're going to need to plug in a detector, which is one of these. Make sure there's nothing under the board that's going to shorten it out. Now, I won't be able to stay on for long because it's going to go to a red ring. But if that shoots up to about 90, that's going to be my suspect straight away that CPU is not supposed to read that temperature as soon as you switch it on. Now, this ain't been switched on purely. I unboxed it, stripped it down, and now I'm about to turn it on. So if you can't turn it on, grab a controller and you can switch it on from the controller. Right, switched it on from the power supply. I've got an orange light because I need to have two hands at once here. So you just see that flash. Now, one thing I want to do first is grab that get near that CPU, and I need to get that temperature as soon as that switches on. So put it on. About there. Now I'm going to switch this on. Green light, red light. Went straight to a red light. Yeah, that's warm. That went straight to a red light. That's not good. This could have a cooked CPU. If it is, yeah, that is getting a bit toasty. Right, turn it off a minute. Let it cool down. Yeah, a Pico's still at work. So right, so let me try that again. So we're going to grab a hotspot. There you go, that's what I wanted. So what I need to do is request all that, clear it all, and I want a point, and I want to put the point on there. So now I'll switch it on again, let that cool down, right? So now I've got a point on there, so I can keep an eye on the temperatures. Keeps calibrating, keeps coming up calibrating. That's the only thing with these cameras, because it's like you have to go over here, or right there where I need it. $30, $31, $35. Yeah. So it's not CPU related. That's good. So, yeah, check the old motherboard, Mick. So, right, what I can eliminate, it's not GPU related, because it goes straight to a red light. So that indicates to me now this has now got a faulty component, something shorted out. So that's how easy you can test it straight for the GPU if you know that if it's going to go, and if you can feel it. If you touch that and that instantly burns your hand, that's a suspect. You could have an overvoltage GPU. So if it is, it saves you wasting your time forever around looking down on a board. That's not that is 30 degrees, it's warming up slowly. So that indicates to me there's nothing wrong with the GPU. There's no point reflowing that because it ain't going to solve the problem. So that indicates to me now, I now need to check the voltage rails going round here. So, which is great. So, but now this is where the thermal cam, you can now chase it with the thermal cam and see, or if you haven't got a thermal cam, you can use this stuff, which again is great, which I'm going to do next, right? I'm going to cheat here because I like to try and use more than one alternative. With the thermal cam, because not everyone's got a thermal cam, which they, oh Grant, you ain't, right? So I'm going to shake this up. This is non-flammable, right? Nothing can't fix, right? It's non-flammable. You can use this. It's for electrical circuits only. So first thing I'm going to do is check around the CPU. So what you do, you freeze this up, right? Leave it, it'll freeze up, switch her on, and then you'll see what comes up. And you'll see it instantly evaporate. No. So we ain't got nothing round there. Now I'll do the next part of the board. This is another way of cheating, basically. I'm actually doing a cheating way because I don't know what's found on this board. So I think, all right, so it ain't round here. I've checked round that part. I've checked round in capacitors. All in caps. Switch her on. Let it frost up. Which you can see it's all frosting up. Lovely. Switch her on. No, it's not them. Cool. Okay. Switch it off. Do the next part. I'll find it. I'll go and see it. Watch. Right. Switch her on. Wait for it to freeze up. Right. All in components are frozen. Switch her on. Green light. Nothing. Red ring. Right, okay. Next part. Freeze her on, turn her on, let it freeze up. Switch her on. Let's see what component fails. Nothing. Cool. Okay, turn it off. Rinse and repeat. I'm running out of room on the board. Switch her on. Power it up. Nothing. Goes straight to red ring. Be careful with that. That could be solder breaking. It's alright. Pab, I'm not really bothered. I'm only trying to prove a point to thinking there's more than one way of testing to see if it's got a failed component, right? So I'm taking this out because I only really bought this for the case. I didn't buy it for anything else. Right. So I've took that off. Let's try around here. Switch her on. Power up. Green light. Red light. I'm keeping away from the power supply. So far I've done from here, here, round here, round here. I haven't got round this bit yet. I ain't done underneath the board, so it might not be this side, but you've got to eliminate it, and this is how you can get around it. I've never seen anyone use this technique, right? But I want to prove a point. It's staying on. It stayed on for longer. That's interesting. That pointed towards the south bridge. Oh, that stayed on for a lot longer when I've done that. That green light, it didn't go straight to a red wheel. That's one way to it's becoming sprays is to kill the component. Yeah, but this is this is the idea of this stuff. This is for electrical boards. This is why I bought it. It's 20 quid a tin. You can't buy it now. They've stopped selling it. But that pointed towards the south bridge straight away when I sprayed it. If that's a south bridge issue, told ya, hardware failure, NAND, you've got the south bridge or the GPU. The GPU's not getting hot. So what I'm going to do, before I do that for the next part, that stayed on a lot longer, right? Let that board warm up a bit, because it's still a bit cold at the minute. But that pointed straight towards the CPU when I dumped it. Or if that is, it's game over, because I haven't got another south bridge to put on. And you have to put this right south bridge onto it. And I ain't got the read board machine to do it. So if that is the case, yeah, I won't be able to fix this board. It'd be game over. But I want to prove a point of, if you haven't got the techniques, there's ways of doing it without not damaging your board. And straight away, that is cold. It's just cold. But it's non-conductive. You just see it. Otherwise, this board's already gone straight to red ring. Let me switch her back on. Green light. It's staying on for longer. It's booted. Oh, I was going to say that booted. That stayed on for longer. It's pointing round here. And then it goes to red ring. Right, okay. Let me do the other components. Yeah. To press down that south bridge, obviously why it's booting. It's coming from that south bridge. Oh, this ain't looking good. If it's a south bridge issue, I won't be able to do it. I'm pushing down on the south bridge, right? No, it went straight to red light. It owes him a tenner. And it come with a 15. Yeah, plus, if this works, these are 20 quid. So, it doesn't matter. This board's junk. Because like you said, but the GPU don't need, I've just had a look, 30%, it's only 30 on the GPU. It doesn't spike. This could have, I don't think it's got a NAND issue. This is pointing towards the south bridge. It's overheated something around this area. But I want to do around this part. I want to eliminate these issues. Now it goes straight to red ring instant. Yeah, it's not round here. It's not round here. Just spent 10 minutes looking for that part, and that's next to me. It's as long. Yeah, this is definitely. So you can power this up. This is why I love this stuff, because it's non-conductive. It's non-flammable, and it won't damage the board. But that stayed on longer. It's round here. So let me just point. Let's do one thing at a time. Let's just do this one. Right. Let this freeze up. Let's see if I can power that up. No. So it's not that. No, it ain't that. It was round here. I don't know if it's the NAND. Let me boot the NAND up. No, it's not the NAND. Now let's do the south bridge. No, it's not. It's not it's not the south bridge. So it's not a south bridge issue. So it must have been up here when I've done it. No, it's not that issue. That stayed on for longer because of the thing. Then I'll flip round and do the other side. No, straight to the red ring, instant. So it's gonna be, it's with, I must have hit something where it was one of these components, and it's definitely, it stayed on for a lot longer. I just don't know where it was. Stop using any of them chips, you will actually break the solder points on it. But it don't really, Pab, it don't really matter. I just wanted to see what gets up. Because remember, as I said, I bought these as junk because I only want the case. But I'm already money in straight away with that power supply and that chip. So, so 0020 is hardware failure. If that's hardware, that could be anywhere. Board's fucking frozen. Jesus, that can gets cold. Yeah, but if you want to repair it, well, I'm not really bothered. I just want to see what gets hot. And I've got a better idea. I'll try the opposite, right? Where is it? I'll take this off. I'll do the opposite direction. I'll heat it up. I'll go the other way. Go from cold to warm, right? That's why I bought this. I'm not really, as I said, every one that I bought, I didn't really intend to fix. I just want to prove a point. Can you bring them back? Not all of them you can. But I only really wanted it because I've got a full working one, but I need a lot of parts of, and you can't buy the parts from. So the only best way is buy a red ring, because that way it pays for itself, because then I've nicked half the parts off it and I've still got components. So if another red ring comes in, I might be able to nick bits off this. So it's sort of, that's why Joey does it, because it sort of pays for itself, where he can pinch bits off the board. Right, just going to warm this board up, right? I'm not going to go mad. I'm going to keep about that much distance. Just warm it round that board. So the first thing I'm going to do, just warm the board up. I'm going to leave the GPU alone. I'm not going to touch the GPU. It's switched off. That definitely stayed on longer, no? 100%. That stayed on a lot longer. It didn't go instantly, so there's definitely a short on this board somewhere. But the board's already got a failed component. Might have more than one failed component. It looked like it was coming around the South Bridge. It's warm. Get that do. That's all you need to do. You just need to warm it. Just warm that board. Switch her on. Let's power her up. Green light, red light. Right, so that's obviously not made a difference. So it's obviously there's an issue around there. I can now check the capacitors, but that definitely, whatever I shorted there, stayed on for about 4 to 5 seconds. Yeah, I didn't see the point in spending time if you don't want to repair it. No, but I think you're missing the point. The point in the matter is, it's just that there's more than one way of diagnosing it if you haven't got the tools. So regardless, that if it's not fixable, I could just say sod the board, right, at the end of the day, because I need to put the other one back together. But I just want to experiment. And there might be someone out there thinking, I ain't got half the tools. Yeah, it's all about the learning experience. Yeah, I totally agree, of course, like it is. This is the point. You might have people like yourself where you're thinking, well, how am I going to diagnose that? Well, I'm not an expert, and I actually admit I'm not. And as I said, it's a disclaimer. Don't copy to what I'm doing, because it's not the right technique. But yeah, if you're diagnosing it with a multimeter, it could be a cold spray. Well, it ain't now. The board's warmed up. But this stuff instantly freezes and it instantly evaporates. So it takes a little while and then it evaporates and the board goes back to temperature. I just wanted to prove a point that that's whatever I sprayed, that went straight to a red light instantly. It's definitely helped me out now, yeah. I've just proved that if you haven't got a thermal cam, whatever I hit, a component on this board, that stayed on to 4 to 5 seconds longer. So whatever I shorted out was getting hot, was keeping it going. So obviously before that, this desoldered itself and then it warmed up. So that could be around this area where it was shorted. So it's definitely, that indicates to me two things, what I've learned. That is 100%, right? I've eliminated now, it's not a GPU failure, it's not a Southbridge failure, it's a component failure. Because whatever component I hit, it stayed on to 4 to 5 seconds and it did not go to an instant red light. So there is something on this board that is failed 100% and it's not now related to that. Even though it was saying 0020 is a hardware failure, that's a misdiagnosis because I've just proven that whatever component I hit on this top part of the board, remember, I've not done the bottom part. The top part was shorting out somewhere. So there's definitely coming relating from the top and not from underneath. And that's the point I'm trying to get to, is just that I'm helping you, could be helping someone out that, well, now you might have found an issue somewhere. But I know what you're saying. You couldn't say that it's because obviously it's not diagnosing the power rails. No, it's not. But I just showed you that whatever component I hit with that spray was keeping it cool enough for stay on longer to boot. And it nearly posted. That nearly went into a post. And I didn't do nothing. I've got no tools in front of me. I've just got a can of this spray. Just thought I've got nothing to lose. Yeah, one time. So yeah, so that was, whatever that was, there is a short on this board. It's not this, it's not this, and it's not this, because I've proven it. So it is now going to be one of these tiny capacitors. Now I'll go around checking the power rails, which I just now, because I've took some pictures of where to look for the Trinities. But it's an interesting fact that you can do it without modern tools, or if you ain't even got the knowledge, the carnal knowledge of what to look for. Because I haven't. I know there's a lot of 00 fuses, but it's not, the point of the matter is, it's not coming from round here, it sort of come round this area. Whatever it was on this side of the board and not this side of the board. Because as soon as I sprayed here, that stayed on for 4 to 5 seconds instead of going instantly red dot. So that indicates now I can concentrate on this area and not waste my time on here. But that's it. That was an interesting find. But I have got some components that I can test. Lucky enough, I did take some pictures, which I've got near the Southbridge. Which these are the components I need to check. So I will switch her on and get some voltage rails. These should be roughly around about between 1.8 on the volts. But yeah, I've definitely hit a nerve round here. Wherever it was, I don't know if it was up here or it was definitely around this area. I don't want to do it too many times because, like you said, keep warming it up and in colding it like that, you are going to probably create more of a break. But there's definitely a foul component more than a CPU related incident on it. So but that's interesting for me because that's helped me to diagnose that a little bit quicker, where I've been chasing my tail going around the board and having a look underneath. It was definitely top related and not bottom related. So I'm going to switch this on. So where's this rail? So this is what is that? DB, it's DB3D. So let me get my glasses and I can have a look round. So we'll go to the corner of the GPU. Oh no, it's off the it's off on this side, so it's going to be up here. It's funny because it's all around this area. So there's some components on there. D9, so it's going to be D9, which I just want to have a look. So we've got D9. So I just want to have a look around there, that power rail, where there's a load of capacitors grouped around. RD, these are another one that you need to address. Yeah, that instantly goes to red light. So let me grab the power rail. So what I want to do is grab that, put it in continuity, and just test these. It ain't getting hot yet. It's getting hot now. That's how a GPU should get. It should take a little while to get hot, build up slowly, not instantly get 85 Celsius where you touch it, you think, Jesus, I nearly burnt my skin. Then you know you've definitely got an issue. But to me, it's all. I'm not. I mean, someone else wouldn't do it like that. They just wouldn't. But as I said, I'm not. I just want to push my skill levels just a little bit further and see if it might not be the technique, but whatever works. So I need to try and find another one, which is going to be around here. So we've got a hole on that one. We've got a bunch of components. I'm just trying to have a look to see where this is. This could be. Now it's got Microsoft on that side, so it's got to be this side. That's how it's got to go. So it's because he's got it just how it is there. I'm trying to have a look around near that power rail. Well, that's a short. But now I don't know if that is an actual short. I'll need another one of these opened up to compare them. That shouldn't bleep both sides. One side should bleep and one side could. So that could be a short, or that could just be because again, touching the earthing this out, and now I know for a fact some of these will bleep and some won't, but not on both sides. And again, all the capacitors. The chip's alright, so that chip's alright. Yep. So we ain't got. It looks like we ain't got an issue with the south bridge. South bridge is all right. We don't seem to have a short. Low. Hey, you got it. You got power on. No, I'll turn it off. Let it cool down for a minute before I touch it, because it takes a little while before it warms up. I've definitely struck a nerve somewhere along here, because that stayed on for about 5 to 6 seconds before it powered off. So whatever was getting hot from over here. I might sling the thermal cam back on and inspect around this area. But I need to take these cables out because I can't see with half these cables. They're all bloody like tangled in a way. I think that's for that one there is for the Corona. This is the Trinity. The Coronas and the Trinities are slightly different on the board. But that helps. 100%. That definitely helps. Yeah, so what I need to do is just open this up and just give this a visual inspection and see if there anything does get hot. Sharpen, thermal. Let's go low ice. Switch her on. Let's see what happens. Instantly red rings. Oh, we got a red component. Oh, shut down. That obviously, yeah, that went well. That turned itself off because it goes into thermal throttle mode, shuts down. Thermal paste is dry. Let's switch it back on. Red rings. Yeah, it's getting up. Let that cool down. Yeah, you can see where that GPU is getting hot. Yeah, 34. So that was getting a bit toasty. 38, see what I mean? Look, 40 that's reaching. So yeah, let that cool down and then I'll touch that again. Hopefully I have some parts for it for arrive tomorrow so I can get some stuff on the way. Because this shed is full. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh yeah, that's the only thing when you've got so much in your shed. Because obviously you can't put, you know, I know when you had that TV in there, bloody took all the room up. See why now you don't want to do TVs. Let that cool down, have a quick drink. Yeah. They're saying it's charging the phone. What? Charge a phone through a USB device. That should be cool now. So what I want to do, I want to concentrate up here. Yeah, as long as you have a place, green light, and it instantly, see straight away, what is that? That's that. It's pointing towards the South Bridge. It's 37 degrees. That's a South Bridge issue. Oh no. And again, what is that? Fucking hell. It's a component down here as well. Yeah, it's like a chip. One of these is getting hot. The South Bridge is getting about 37 degrees. And then it started to go up. It went up to 42, 43. So it was pointing towards, it still could have an issue. So it was coming from down here. This was getting hot round here, and it was one of these that I did spray, and I forgot where it was. But again, thanks to the thermal cam, where's that bloody camera? So I need to go over. Yeah, that's the tip of the board. That thermal cam's over here. But it wasn't, it was actually getting hot over here. There was some of these components. Yeah, as long as you place that, okay, but it was an awkward stream. But on your own stuff, on the mic outside, sorry guys, you won't be on the cam today, so no place in the shed. Damn. Lol. TFN. So, it's definitely, let me switch that on, because I have to let this cool down, because otherwise this thermal flux and shuts down. So, it was coming from here. Let me see if I can power that up again. Green light, instantly red light. So straight away, 34, and it's pointing towards its coil. No, it ain't. The GPU's getting hot. That's getting hot. That's getting, that don't feel hot, but that's actually spiking up with heat. And there's something else that's coming from down here, but that's pointing directly towards the south bridge. Are they married? Yeah, I'm afraid they are. Yeah, you can't swap it out. If you swap out, I know this by Ace. He said if you've got to swap out the GPU, you've got to swap the NAND, the GPU, and the south bridge. You've got to swap all three, because these all talk to each other. These, he said, this has got a code that this has got a code on, so these marry each up. These two talk, and he said so does the GPU. So that's why he said if you do it, you have to replace all three, which is not great. Yeah, it's definitely that's definitely spiking up. It's not getting hot, but it's spiking about 40, nearly 40 when you switch it on, and it's pointing directly at the south bridge, which is this board. This is probably why it instantly red rings. So it's not. So when the thermal can collaborates there, it looks good. Low. So yeah, it's the GPU's gradually warming up, but obviously we've got an issue between, because if this has got a problem, I could try to reflow it, right? I could reflow some of these chips around here, because for some reason, I mean, I've got nothing to lose on it, so I'll keep it switched off. I'll bung some flux, I'll give it a reflow, but it looks like the south bridge is not looking good, and it's also one of these chips around here that's also not looking good, because it's getting instantly hot. Not hot to the touch, but it warms up more quicker than anything else, which it shouldn't do. So I think first thing, south bridge, let's give it a reflow of the south bridge. At least I know it's not GPU related, so the GPU is good. It's fat lot good it does, because it ain't going to make no bloody difference. But it's not hot to the touch. So I mean, these are good tips for Carrefour, because Coreslug, because Coreslug's got a very similar issue. He's got a 0020 or something like that. So he can now test what I'm just doing. Take the board out, test it with your hand. If it instantly gets hot, or get some IPA, put a little drop of IPA around it. If it instantly evaporates, you know, straight away I'll be a suspect, or they could have they should get that hot to touch, not straight away. It should build up slowly. That can indicate then you've eliminated. Now that's not the cause. I'm not saying it ain't, But I won't put that first of call because it could be another issue around it. Yeah, that thermal can calibrates. It looks good. I'm going to reflow. I'm going to reflow the south bridge. It's pointing towards the south bridge, and it was round that area when I sprayed it with that thermal sandwich. I can say sandwich. He's had sarnies, hot cows. How's your hand, sir? Did you go to the clinic today? Don't. I was laughing earlier. You left a comment in there. Sorry, I couldn't help laughing. It was actually quite funny. It was in Mr. Swindon's stream. I don't think no one read it. I did. I was lurking while I was trying to get these done. Yeah, max that chip out. About 1.5 minutes I am. Well, I ain't maxed it right out. It's 370, but that's not enough. It's bubbling already. It's only at 300 at 60% airflow. I still think this ain't going to solve it. If this is a bad south bridge, it's not a solder break. The south bridge could have gone sour. If it is, it's game over. I can't do nothing with it. But it was pointing towards it. The thermal cam and that cold spray really, it stayed on. It nearly booted. It nearly posted. And it was round this area when I tested. This is how quick you can diagnose a board if you ain't got the tools. You could think, got a can of that, that'll do. But I can't keep buying cans of that. It's 20 quid a time. Well, we all worry about you, sir, because you're one of our great streamers. And anyway, you need your hand, because we've been worrying and saying, where's Mr. Hotcows? Normally he comes in and does a bit of clipping. Yeah, damn cats. Yeah, cat or dog. Hey, J-Fix. How you doing, J-Fix? This board, this could actually be a purchase that this will be potentially bricked. Meow. Yeah. I knew the jokes would come out. Felines, oh, freaking. We do love an animal, but yeah, not when they're angry. Leave them alone. Yeah, be careful with that, because of your phone near the eat. Oh yeah, good shout. Thanks for that. I forgot Farm Tick. I don't want to kill her at a very expensive phone. No. You're thinking, oh no. Yeah, the last time my cats bit me, I've lost some of their teeth. You think you're right. You get me, I'll bite your back. Yeah, you think that's it. Well, I'm going to leave it there. I'm not going to go too mad. I think this is a dead cause. But at least I did manage to take it near enough off a red ring, because that lasted about 4 seconds. So I let that cool down because I can feel the heat off that. Yeah, neither their teeth or this, they struck me in my skin. Cats are like that, I'm afraid. They are. Don't get me wrong, I'm an animal lover and I do love cats and dogs, but cats tend to flip more, you know, especially because you think, oh, they're only small and fluffy. Fucking they ain't, it's their bleeding claws. And seeing what they've done to your hand, you think, Jesus Christ, what did you ever go at? A Rottweiler or something? Or I thought you got bit by a dog when I see it. I think, God, Jesus, look at that. I wouldn't have thought that would have been a cat. Yeah. You can actually swap the parts, I'm pretty sure, but you might need to create a donor and, yeah, and obviously RGH the console. Yeah, their teeth are actually sharper. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that. I just honestly don't underestimate a bleeding fluffy cat thinking, Jesus, it's going to be fine. Yeah. Ow. God, that capacitor is red hot. I should have put a little bit of thermal tape over that. Oh my God. Yep, it needs a better story like who fell out of an helicopter. You're thinking, oh no. Well, I've got a smaller container. I bought one today. And so it's actually filled it up more so I can cover more of the stuff. Because I'm still doing the retro brightening, and he's taking it. It's going to be a slow process. I'll just leave it on. I'll leave it on for a couple of days, and the longer I leave it on, the more retro bright it'll take up. Here lies Zotcals taken out by a cat. Not really a very, obviously not very inspiring. No, obviously not. No, definitely not. That ball's red hot. Jesus. Yeah. I'll let that cool down for a minute before I do anything. Was it a lion cat? I don't know what type of cat it was. It looked nasty. Mr. Otkel, so what actually physically happened? Because you did put part of a story saying, right, so what actually happened? You went round your friend's place and they had a cat, and you took your Jack Russell. You know what Russells are like? They don't like anything like cats. That's their arch enemy. You know, Russells are like that. They're quick. They make me laugh. Because they're obviously part of the terrier family. And any of the terrier family don't like anything like that. They'll just chase it away. What did you try and do? Scoop it up? Yeah, terrier cross border. So that's the only thing with terriers. They are going to defend. They're going to go for any. They see that as a potential threat. And the cat thought, fuck this. I'm seeing a dog here. I'm running for my life. Literally. So what did you try and do? Scoop the cat up, and that's when the cat got you. Yeah, but it didn't hurt in the cat. Obviously, meow, piss, and the dog went away. Went, oh. That's, I can imagine, yeah. That's when the cat's obviously thinking, I want to get away from it, and you're trying to restrict it, and that's when the cat's obviously turned round and swiped and bit you. But you're trying to get it away. I mean, you was only trying to help the animal, but cat don't look at it like that. You think it would have had better chance of just leaving it. Yeah, the owner went away, so my cat actually tried to pick the cat up, and it went no, scratched and biting me. Oh, damn it! That's the only thing. That's the only thing with them damn cats. That's touching that. We can give it a boot. I'm not banking on this. Green light, red light. Nah, didn't think nothing. Didn't think it would. Yeah, that Southbridge is getting up. The Southbridge is cooked. Oh, damn it. That's why it was coming from there to start with. So this board, I will make a note of this. This has got a bad Southbridge. This is why it goes into the red ring. Because it does make sense. If it's a NAND issue, because because these will have boarding stations on here. I can feel it as soon as I turn it on. It's getting hotter than this GPU. This is why this is taking time, because this can't power to go through the power rails. This is why I say check the power rails along here. There's capacitors along here that pull the information to the GPU. And obviously, this is the culprit. So this is a non-fix. It don't matter. I mean, I only wanted to prove a point, but that's probably why when I created, I mean, I could give that another go and point it directly. Let's give this a good blast. Right. And give that a good blast, switch it on. It's definitely coming from that south bridge, 100%. Lit that power up, lit that frost up, right? Frosting up, frosting up, frosting up. That's when it hits its maximum. Is switcher on? Damn it. Oh no. Look at the south bridge. Look, it's wrapping away very quickly. Look. Look, can you see how it's going? The south bridge. Uh-oh. So, this one is, at least I found, but at least I found the problem with this board, with the red ring. So 0020, if you see this message on 20, don't bother, because it did say it was an hardware failure. So that would point down to the NAND, south bridge, or GPU. Well, they got that right. NAND. So this has got a bad south bridge. But it doesn't matter anyway. But I just wanted to prove a point that you just see it, that was gradually creeping quicker than what that one was, which that shouldn't be the case. So reballing it, even reflowing it, ain't gonna make no difference. So this board's it's good for donors. But I will make a note of this, that this has got a bad south bridge. But good, because that indicates to me now I can use the case. Which now I can fix that one over there. Officially fix it. And I've got a free power supply, and I've got a 4 GB. I've got an extra 4 GB on there, which chances are that is good. So yes, these do come in handy. Very useful. So yeah, it's a game over experience on this board. I'll clean all that flux off now. You can actually see it if I power that on, right? You can actually see it with IPA, right? I switch it on with IPA, right? I've soaked that with IPA. Switcher on. What's the point if you keep spraying it while it's booting? Because you'll see it evaporating, and it's instantly evaporating straight away, because this is another good trick of telling what components failed. And it's instantly heading straight towards the south bridge. So yeah, south bridge, 100% south bridge problem. What if you keep spraying? No, it won't matter. It won't. What it is, Sloth, is I'm still learning about 360s, obviously, because I'm doing Michael's not got into that technique. He's just doing RGH and modding on that front. But I like to know. This is why I like to watch, because you can actually see it evaporating. You can actually see it. It's soaking up quicker than anything else around this board. You just see it. This stuff goes below 22, minus 22. So this is why this stuff's expensive. And it lasted for about 4 to 5 seconds, where before it just went straight to a red ring. Straight to a red dot, not to a red ring, went to a red dot. That's even worse. Yeah, so the south bridge is shorted immediately. So yeah, you're right. So what it is, the reflow ain't going to make no difference. Whatever is inside, the coding, with the chip inside, it's gone. It's just completely gone. There's no point trying to reflow it. You need another one to reflow, but then you can't just swap that over, because then the nan's going to talk to that, and these two are married up. Yeah, so it's Swedish winter in that can. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot Carrefour. Yeah, you're in Sweden. It's bloody minus 22. Minus 22 this goes up to. This is why you see it. But look, you can actually see it with the IPA. Look, it's still soaking up because it's getting hot. It's where it's hot. All the others, look, it stays wet. Can you see it? It stays wet. This is soaking up quicker. So that's another good trick. If you haven't got any of this stuff, ain't that Swedish? Yeah, ain't that a Swedish summer? Yeah, what, minus 22? Yeah, well, at least I know, now I know that what's wrong with this board. I've got to it, I found the problem. It's not really fixable. But, which is good news for me, because now I can officially, I will now make a note of this. Don't buy boards that's got 0020, because that could be one of three things. Could be a GPU failure, Southbridge failure, or NAND failure. If it's any one of them, it's game over. You might as well just count your loss. There's no point carrying on. But I will put on here, this has got an issue. Woohoo! Yeah, it's 15 degrees now. We've got summer. Oh, have you? 15. It's been 22 up here, up in the south, southeast where I am. So it's not been too bad. A little bit of wind, a bit windy yesterday. I'm going to make a note of this bad Southbridge. Red rings, red dot. So Carrefour, Carrefour is Core Slug. If you are lurking, sir, now you know. If you've got a drop of IPA, right? If you haven't got none of this stuff, do it what I just showed you. Because if you ain't got, obviously you've not got a thermal cam on that front. But I'm just helping you to try and nose yours a little bit easier. Grab some IPA, right? Do a little corner section at a time. Don't do the GPU because you can fill it. You just see me do it without putting the thing on, and that was registering, and then it warms up slowly. But if you touch that and it gets hot instant, that's a failure. I'd go straight for that before you touch anything else. If not, and it warms up slowly, move on with these other components and move around the board like I just did. And eventually, we'll get round to it, which I did eventually. It ended up giving that. So, bad Southbridge. Can't believe he gave me the power supply, and I've put on there instant red dot, so that way I know this board, then there's no point. This is now purely a parts board, which is good because that's the first parts board, the parts board that I've got. Because if I do get another one, I now know this has got a bad Southbridge, so I know not to use it. But I could pinch other components off this board if I do get another one with a short, which is better for me. So I'm going to put this in a casing. If I'm going to find something, put that in, because that would help me. I'll leave a note inside it. That is this one. This one is going to be parts. Really, I should call this one's an Xbox 360 Slim. And it's the Trinity. Yeah, I didn't put that down. Should have put that down before I know. Trinity. That's it, Trinity version. Then I know that this is a Trinity board and it has got a bad south bridge issue. But the rest of it, I'll be able to use this for future ones, which will really help me. I've done a little bit of tape on that. That's a laugh. I had a load of tape earlier on. Getting the amount of... Really? Now I can put that other one back together now, because now I've got a case for it. Bloody, you know what it is? It's cab drivers around here. They can't be bothered to get out, right? So instead, they just honk their horn. Think, oh, that's all right, they'll come out. Seriously? So I've made a note. This is the Trinity version, 4GB model, and it has a bad south bridge. Yay! I'm actually quite pleased because I was hoping not to fix it. But I did find the issue, which is not good, because I honestly thought, well, you know, can I bring this one back to life? So yeah, I'm actually quite pleased, and I am pleased to say it, because now I can fix the other one. I can now nick all the components off it. Yeah, so bad they can't turn it on live anymore. Bloody hell. Why is that, Tier Thing? Why can't you turn on live? Tier Thing, turn it down to 480. Damn it, you can't go live. I like it. I like watching your channel, sir. I am at 360 at the moment. Right, okay. Well, now I can now go and grab that Xbox 360 and nick all the components off it. I am at 1080. Yikes. No, it won't let me. It won't let me turn on live view on any streams at the moment. What? Why is that? I've never had that. I've never known that issue. Bloody damn YouTube. No. Sweden's band was that broadband rocks. Right. Bad Xbox 360 board. Yay! I've got a shell. Right, so when is that other 360? Right, because now I can hit the components off it. I've got to fucking find it first. Right, hold up. Let me hoover all this crud out of this one first. We have picture. Oh, that nearly posted. Right, so we have now got. I can now clean the fan out. Right, we've got a GPU. We've got a GPU. We've got a heatsink, a lovely heatsink, which I'm just going to give it a quick blow out. Where's my blower? Sorry guys, I do this away from the thing. I don't want to blast your ear holes. Yeah, it's a bit better. Clean all the fucking thermal paste off it. I'm fucking fed up. I keep touching thermal paste. Yuck. Grab a little bit of that. Give it a little bit of white. Yeah, look at that. Comes off in one lump. Da-da-da. Yay! So, we got extra screws. I didn't power that bloody board up, did I? I didn't even know there was a bloody disc in there. Is there a way of actually opening these up? I think there is. At the side. There is a way of opening these up. I thought there was. Let me see if there's let's have a look in here. I'm sure I've got one of these. This will do. These are the pipe cleaners for the thing. There you go. Oh, damn it. No. Alright. Good. For a split second, I thought I might have had a thing in there, but no. None in there. And it is. We have got a DG16 D4S spare board. Nice. I've got spare parts now, which is great, which I really did need. My first bloody spare part one. Now I can put all this wonderful crap away, and I've got a good thing is I've got a working power supply. Bonus that was, and that 4 GB. That was a bonus and all. Don't normally have these. Right, so where is that other Xbox now? I can put all that bloody back together. Find me. I've got another 360 in bits. If I can find it. Right, so. Oh, excuse me. Is that it? That looks like. Is that it? That's my one. That's my one there. Where's the other Xbox? Jeez Louise. So I've got one there. That's obviously not for that one. Yeah, is it? Is that it? That looks like it. There it is. I've got it. We've got it. We've only bloody got it. So, this is the one that ain't got no case. Because my case is down here. So, obviously, I've had to nick this one. This is the one that, again, it had a red ring. I bought it back from the dead. But the casing was just kaput. It was just game over for the case. So, which we have got a nice casing for it now. Which now we can put all of this officially back together. Because this one, because I always write notes on things. So this one on there, yeah, just waiting for an hard drive caddy for that. It's now RGH modded, just waiting for a DV drive replacement. This ad, because I always put notes on things, error 100, 0100 error, and it just needed, I've reflowed the GPU, now all working. So this one's now done. And I've put on there It's just RGH as it would. Try to RGH it, so obviously that's not for this one because I nicked the casing for it. But this one on here, this console is now fully working, and DVD. So it's it just RGH it as it would not work. Also, it said new MX6 thermal paste. So this one, try to RGH it, it won't work for Trinity because this one's an earlier revision on the board, and there's no. This one's got a 4GB chip. So what we could do to see if that 4GB is working while I've got this out, I'll plug this in. Right, I'm going to put all these bits to one side for a minute, and then I'm going to test that 4GB module on here to see if that 4 gig's working, right? Because you can only get these on the Trinities, which I am going to pull out. Right, this one works. Let's try their version that obviously didn't power up the 4 gig. So I'm going to put this one in and see if this one works. These are not married to the board, so as far as I know they're not married, but obviously I've got no components, so, and I've got the right power supply for it as well, which is great. So I give my one away by accident and then realise, I think, oh, I ain't got no more. Oh, damn it, it's too late, I've sent it off. Wally. So, switcheroony. Right, where's that power board on that? I want to see if that 4 gig works. Green light. We got an orange light on there. Yay. Power capture card. Odd stop. Green light. I hate that. UP. Let's see if that will pick up the let's see if that'll pick up the power, the 4GB model. It does, the memory unit, but it's corrupted, so we'll format it and it should sit. Yay, she works. We got a 4GB. Yay. So we have 2 working 4GB modules. I've made my money back just on that. I don't care about that board not working. So I've got a right bonus there. So I've got a power supply, paid £10 for the unit. I've got a power supply that's worth 15 and a £20 4GB unit for that. Nice. So I didn't lose out, I actually gained, even though they had a bad south bridge. Just wanted to prove a point, you can do it. See, they're not married. So, Core Slug, I would actually go for that, sir. First thing, grab some IPA. Grab some IPA. Yeah, I ate that 4GB, it's actually 3.2, yeah, it is, yeah. So, yeah, go and grab some IPA, take your board out, put it on the bench, and, literally do a little bit at a time like I did. Keep it away from the power supply. No, I wouldn't recommend that, not when it's live voltage going through with IPA, because obviously the coder found that out. I'd actually get one of those little droplet ones, you know, these little drops, and put it all round and just put it round the centres and just gradually move, start from the bottom and just move your way round. Go start in the bottom of the corner of the chip and just go way round the board until you get round it. No worries, bud. I'm just hoping it'll help you out. If you haven't got the tools on the technique, I've just showed you, right? I'm not an expert, but I have diagnosed the problem there, 100% Southbridge. And how long's that took? 20 minutes? Didn't even bother turning it over. Hardware failure. They got that right. So I'm hoping that'll help. And then that will hopefully, but first things first, before you do that, just test that GPU. Put your hand on it. If it instantly just gets 80 degrees plus and it burns your skin, stop what you're doing. That's the problem before. But it should take a while to warm up. If it instantly gets hot and it virtually takes your skin off your hand, shut it off, reflow the GPU. It's the first thing I would do. and then you can work around the board after. But that will normally fix 99%. But in this case, the GPU wasn't at fault. It was a bad south bridge. It's still game over. You can't do a lot about it. So, but hopefully, what I'll do, I'll put that up for sale. I'll sell that on eBay. I'll put that on there because these 4 gigabytes are about 20 quid. I don't need a spare one because I ain't got many Trinities. They're not good for Coronas because you can't add them in a Corona. You can only put them on the Trinity boards. But yeah, I'm just hoping quickly you can diagnose the system if you haven't got half the tools. I'm just pleased that I can put this one back, finally put it back together because the case was ruined, absolutely ruined. I've still got another one coming tomorrow with a red ring, but it's not a 0020. I don't even know what code it is. I'll keep it, but I'll be kicking off myself, obviously, when you need it. Yeah. I'll keep definitely 360 boards. Can't go wrong with having spare parts. I ain't got as many as Joey, but he don't bother. He's got PlayStation 5s instead. He's got fucking stacks of them. Did you see how many he had? He must have spent a couple of grand on... He had that amount of PlayStation 5 motherboards, and I'll kid you not, you could stack them like a pillar. It must have cost him a fortune. And obviously he couldn't sell them, but he's nicking half the bits off them. So it sort of pays for itself long term, but there's a long term over it where you keep it out. So I can now put this one back, give this one a clean, because I've nicked off the bits off this, because half the bits were broke. Now I can put all this back, officially put it all back. But I'm glad no one tampered with it, because that helped me. But it's good now they have got the correct coding for it. So if the coding does say that, I proved it that they did say it was a hardware failure. Well, that was true. That is a hardware failure. But it didn't say what it could be. It didn't say it would definitely be 100% the South Bridge or 100% like the NAND. It's saying it could be one of either three that could cause it to red ink. This don't red ring, it went to a red dot, which is even worse. But now I know 0020, I would stay away from them. So I would put that, I'll make a note, don't buy ones with 0020 because they're not fixable. Straight away, that's going to indicate that you've got a bad component that's obviously it crippled the board, and them two are married up, unfortunately. There's not a lot you can do. So I'll leave them ones alone. I'll add it to the list. Right, so I've got that on. I can now put the top on. Can I put the top on? I sure can. And this one can officially go up for sale. But after I've sold the others. And I don't like putting too many on there. This one won't be RGH'd because I've tried it. This one did have an error. E100 error. Failed G, all I've done, and it come up hardware failure. This one come up with instant, it went straight for the GPU. The APU, I call it a GPU, but it's like an APU. And I felt that with my hand. Yeah, it's good that the NAND works now. Right, got the casing in there. I've got all the cushioning in. Nice. This one's lovely and clean. It's all had new thermal paste. This one just needs a little bit of a clean and a dusting down. Oh yeah, that might need a little bit of, I might have to take that out. Now Michael didn't know how to get these out without nearly breaking them. There's a technique to get these out. Everyone breaks these lugs, right? They always end up breaking them. No, there's a technique how you get these out. I'll show you. They're really simple to do as well. You have to bend it. You have to give it a little bit of a bow and then pop them out without not breaking. So they're a bit of a bugger to get out. So you have to pull it and bow it, and then they pop out to clean it underneath. So get your hand underneath it, not too much, right? Like that. There you go. It's out. Lug's still in one piece. Look, it's not broke. The lug's still there. People don't know how to get them out. I've done loads of them, so I know how to do them. All right. Yeah, this did need cleaning. This is what I'll do, core slug, once you've got yours up and running. So give a strip down, a good deep clean. And then you wouldn't have to do them again, unless you're like keeping it. I normally just, I'm only doing it because I didn't pay a lot for them. I'm only doing it for the children's charity. So, which I'm not really, because I've already got mine. I don't really need these. I just want to prove a point. Can you save them? You can't save them all. Well, you can, but you have to. That means if I wanted to fix that board, I'll have to grab a NAND, right? I'll have to grab a NAND and a south bridge of an identical working board, and then reflow that. That means reball it, reballing the south bridge, and just flow the NAND. And then that will work. I'll guarantee that'll boot up. Post. Okay, it nearly posted. I nearly got a post. It went to about 4 to 5 seconds, and it nearly I see it. As it went from a green dot, it got to the first quarter half, and it went to go to the second, and then it went straight to a red dot. So it nearly posted. And all I used was that cold spray. It was enough, that cold spray, to keep the temperature down that nearly posted it. And that was all thanks. So what really caused that, there's an issue why that got caused, due to clogged up ventilation. So the dust was built up all around the GPU that was putting more voltage in. So it was trying to pull voltage from the, because they all pull voltages around the rails. So it looks like to me it was trying to pull voltage to the GPU, which was making the south bridge work harder, hence killed the south bridge. And it just instantly red dotted. It didn't red ring, it went to a red dot, and that's even worse. That is instant failure. So if you ever do get a red dot, it's just that you're going to have a very short experience. We think there's no point trying to do it, because that will definitely be 100% a failure from a foul component that talks to it. But it's all about the learning side. Yeah, I don't think the south bridge is actually faulty on that board, don't you? Why'd you say that, Pab? It was funny how it was getting hot. It went straight to 47 Celsius. And I put my hand on it. It was going in a corner. Yeah, I hope you're doing reball. Anyone else, it's just a waste of time. Inspector Talfo? I'm not doing no reballing. There's no point. I haven't got another one to put on anyway. And I ain't got a reball station. And I ain't even got a stencil to put it on. 47 is normal. Seriously. Poor Bronson. You've done it again. You keep doing it. You've done that yesterday, you monkey. Oh my gosh, because there's tons of red errors. Yeah, there is. It causes tons of red rings. That's the trouble with these 360s. It's endless. It's endless and endless. Like what can cause a red ring. This one was an error 100. 100. Until I put my finger on it and it took the skin off my bloody hand. And then I realised, I said, oh God, that's it. GPU failure. So I reflowed it and then it was fine. Yeah, you can't reflow those plastic them chips. They're right there. So obviously a pop inside. Maybe it's gone. It's just cooked. I put my hand on it and it was getting hot in the corner. That's probably why it nearly posted, because that cold spray went down to -22. So what it was doing, it was keeping the temperature down while it was turning on. That's why it nearly posted. I did see it go round. It went halfway round and it went straight to a red dot. Yeah, it's mostly overeating or it's roaches. Yeah, lucky enough we don't get that. We don't get too many. We don't have roach problems in the UK. Not in consoles. I've not had one yet. I've had mould, fluff, but never roaches. Yeah, I've never had one with cockroach inside. Yeah, if it's shorted, obviously it doesn't matter if it's getting cold or not. Yeah, but I just wanted to prove that what was causing it. I like you said, it's like a little bit of a challenge. It's like, what can you cause? What's causing that to red ring? As you said, you're trusting. If there's no physical help on the internet, and someone's doing that off stream, and you think, well, how do I diagnose this? As I said, I've just proven it. I ain't got half the tools. One, I ain't got a rework station, and if I did, if I ain't got a rework station, then it's like you said, it makes it very difficult. But Ace did prove it that you don't really need one. It's professionally done. Because who's got £2,500 to pay for a rework station? Russ bought one, paid a lot of money for his one, and he still couldn't reflow it. Not properly. It's difficult. It's not an easy process. Ace, I think he paid about £4,000 for his. He said £4,000. I don't think what that was in Australian dollars. It was a lot of money. Absolutely, yeah. But it's not needed. No. He does use it. I've seen him use it, Ace. He's done a few 360s. But then he knows what he's doing. Straight away, when it's got hardware failure, I've seen him change all three. I've seen him change the NAND, he's changed the South Bridge and the GPU. But it's not always guaranteed that it works. But he's got the tools to do it, and he does make it a lot easier. It's got all dust inside this. Fucking dust, Jesus. This was really coked up. Yeah, roaches. Every time I've seen Tristan. I watch Tristan's channel, right? Because he does all retro consoles. So I like watching his channel. Corslug. And in fact, Ace has been doing it for 20 years plus. Yeah, exactly. Knowledge is power on that front. Not even Ace can save some consoles. There's been some subsidies to where he's not be able to save them. It's just the way it is. Not everything is savable, but knowledge does help. I was just saying, Tristan, right? I like watching Tristan's channel because he deals with all retro stuff. And he's had issues with 360s. I've seen him where he's popped in and he's had red ring issues. He's run into the same boat as we all have. Couldn't save them all. But then not everyone wants to go in for Xboxes. Like someone said today with Joey, they said, oh, are you interested in buying, what's them, not the Switches, he had an Alloy ROG X or something. Joey went, no, not really. Joe, he said it straight on the street. We went, no, not really. Obviously, Worms has got he's hit the nail on the head. He's had a few red ring issues. I'll just go to the doc. I totally agree with you, Worms. 100%, sir. If you've got a red ring problem, go and see your doctor. Don't go around telling everyone that you've got a red ring problem. You're probably thinking, what? What's that about? Yeah, don't ask. Thinking, oh no. He coming out, you think you've got a red issue. Hey, Retro. Oh God, yeah. That'd come across wrong, wouldn't it? You say to your doctor, I've got a red ring problem. You think, what? Fucking, what are you talking about? Yeah, we're talking about these type of problems. That's what I love about the community. We don't take nothing serious. It's all in good fun, and that's what it's all about. We all have a good joke. He came up and seen a red ring. I was waiting for that one to come out. Squish. Very good, sir. You beat me to it, because normally I would come out with something like that. Why didn't Andy post the thing? Because I was looking for the post last night. Did you guys stream when you was playing Phantasmobia or something? Because I was trying to look for it on his channel. I don't think you broadcasted it. I was going to watch it while I was doing something else. No, I don't think he linked it. No, he didn't. No. I went to the channel and I went, oh, I'd watch that while he's streaming. I can never watch it. It's usually when it's playing, yeah. Right, well that's all nice and clean now. I ain't got the issue. Yay! Right, let's put this back. So Michael's running into problems today with trying to get his tax thing sorted out. Look at that, it's all nice and clean now. Look at that, all nice and clean. And we ain't got no crud inside that. That does look a lot cleaner, I've got to admit. Thank God for that. Yep, he stopped leaving lead-free. It's just annoying, isn't it? It's just unbelievable. Oh no, that's not the board. Where's the board? It's over here. Hello. Actually, I know it sounds a silly question, right? But I'm going to power this on. I want to see what that temperature is, right? I'm going to unplug this. Holy moly! You don't want to come out. Let's see if 47 Celsius instant is a normal boot up for that Southbridge. Pab says it is. I don't know. I've not known it to be that hot. Not quick, not 50 Celsius, and it was rising as soon as I switched it on. So I'm going to grab the thermal can. I'm going to plug her in. This one's fully working. So this did have an error 100. GPU failure. It instantly fucking scalded my hand when I touched that GPU. It went to 85 Celsius. As soon as I switched it on, I went, oh, that's not good. Right, let me grab that thermal can. It's funny, I'll wait for that, and that nearly posted, no? The thing, did that Xbox sell yesterday? No, it did, and then they bloody cancelled it. They said, can you post? I can't. Can you? They said, can you I can't pay you till Monday. Well, it's bank holiday in the UK. I went, well, there won't be nothing open. And they won't let me keep it for that long because it's eBay. So he said, well, can you cancel it then? Sorry about that. Bloody time waster. Now I've put it back up for sale as a buy it now price. It's actually on eBay. And I've put it free postage as well. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to point to this. Right, because I want to see what this is posting at. So is she switched on? (38°C), 39. It went to 47. No, see, there was something. I knew it. That shouldn't go to 47. That's 42.8, 43. It's gradually creeping up. So, they shouldn't... I knew there was an issue. The thermal cam is now saying 44 and it's gradually creeping up to 47. But not instantly 47 when you turn the cam on. Not when you switch it on. 45. That thermal cam is very useful, obviously finding shots. 46. And it stopped. Oh, 47. It's just reached 47. And that's been a few minutes after I switched it. Well, it's been about 2 minutes since I switched it on. So that proves it. The thermal cam on there then, it shouldn't reach... So I was right. If it instantly goes straight away to 47, a bit like the GPU, if it spikes instantly when you turn it on, then you know these two are talking to each other and then there's a failure at that point. And I'm touching that, and that is even at 47, and that's not burning my hand. That other one burnt the corner of my hand, and you could actually see it when I shortened it out. So I was right. So even though, yeah, you're right, it should have reached 47, but not instantly. It should have rose up, a bit like the GPU. It should rise up slowly, then get to temperature, and then realise, thinking, oh yeah, right, okay, now we're up to the temp. So that board is cooked. I'm just glad that I found the short and what was causing it. But without that, you don't need one of these. Alright, this helps, don't get me wrong, these definitely do help, but you can prove that you can do it the way I've just done it if you ain't got after tools. So you could use IPA. Alright, you won't know how hot that's getting without one of these thermal cams, but you can use a little bit of cold spray or a little drop of IPA, and if that instantly evaporates, you straight away, you know, oh, that shouldn't get like that. It should take its time to build up and then get to temperature. So yeah, so that is definitely cooked, 100%. And that is, if I replace that with the NAND, if I replace these two on that board, I guarantee that will post. But you need these two, and I've got to get the correct ones for that, which is going to be the Trinity. You can't put one off a Corona, not the same. They have to be off a Trinity because of the boards. But at least these two definitely talk to each other before it goes over. I've got the same thermal cam. Yeah, they're great. They are good thermal cams. It's not the greatest. It's Alfie, yeah. What model is that thermal cam? I'll post you the link, course. Like, give me a minute, sir. But I just wanted to prove a point that 47, it takes its time to get to 47. It shouldn't be instantly 47. So yeah, he is right that it does get that temperature, but slowly, a bit like that CPU. It should be started off in the 30s, 40, 50, 60 without a heat sink on it. If it instantly just touches and it burns your hand, shut it off and straight away aim for that model. So, but you can do it with a drop of IPA because you just see me do it. Let's have a quick look. I think I got that on AliExpress to keep the cost down. Oh, Jesus. You've got to keep, that's the only thing though, of course, like you have to keep the camera steady and you have to move it around a lot, but then if you keep your hand on it and then point your hand and then you take your finger away, you'll leave a glow spot. What's your, what's that? Or is that Bronson? No, that's Bronson. Yeah, you didn't see it, did you? Stu done it for me. He's got Bronson on the front there. Oh no, speak to devil. I mean, look, Gunga Din's up. Oh no, Gunga Din's up, he wants grub. Hello, Grubby. Hey, Bonnie. Bonnie. Hey, hey. Bromble. He always smiles at you. Don't knock my bloody Xbox over. I need the parts. Hello, Bromble. Hey. Hello, Dick. He's off. He's off. He wants Sarnie. He always wants Sarnie. Bonzi wants Sarnie. Bonzi, you fucking clumsy git. You're going to knock everything flying. He knocks everything over. It's that towel. I'll get glued up and the towel causes headaches. History. He's a right terror, that Bonzi. Hello, Bonzi. Oh, I don't think it was coming. Hello, Bonzi. Yeah, terror. How is he? How is he not fat? Yeah, exactly. Let me get him something. I know what he wants. You have to keep fighting though, Box, because you're making me feel ill. Seriously. Let's see what we got. We'll see what we got something wrong. Yeah, we can give Bonzi an apple. We give him an apple. Yeah, we give Bonzi an apple. I've got an apple for him. Right, nice big apple. Yeah, there you go. Go and take your apple. That's it, take your apple. He takes his apple. He'd chew it up. One bite, it's gone. Is it? He's gone. He was obviously... No, he's dropped the apple, he don't want the apple. Now, why don't you want your apple? No, I'm not giving you... No, I know why. I've got like a little jam tart in there. It's like a vegan jam tart. And it's actually... I know what he wants. He wants a jam tart. Oh, he's okay. He's a big goofer. Wow, Bonzi. Bonz, sit down for a minute. Sit down for your dad. I like this little trick, look. I like this one. He pulls faces, look. Dog cam alert. It's like he snobs. Bonz, will you stop knocking me, you goofball, I'm telling you. You'll break something, you will. Right. Now leave me alone, you monkey. Stop badgering me. Right, let me find that thing for Korslag before I put this back together, because I'll forget otherwise if I don't do it. It wasn't on AliExpress. I didn't purchase it from there. I think I got it off eBay. eBay. Purchases. Let me have a look. I'll take a look at the history, it's all bloody components. Right. Here it is, £89. Now, I did buy it off eBay. I actually got it on there. It was £74 without shipping. This is the one. They still got it in stock. It's now gone up. Unfortunately, it's gone up in price. I didn't pay that. I did not pay £118. On that, but this is the one that I got. It's USB type C for Android, or they did do one for, but they give you the adapter anyway, depending what type you got. Bloody hell. Oh yeah, same resolution one there. Yeah, same one, £84. Yeah, it's exactly the same camera. Korslag, I'll send you I'll send a link. Let me grab a link. I'll go into Discord. I don't know if you're actually in the Discord, General. Let me have a look, sir. See if you're on there. Stephen. I'll post a link. Of course, like I'll put it in. I'll put it in a link of mine. I'll put it in general, right? I'll post it on my link on general. There you go. So it's posted on there. Yeah, I'm in your Discord. Good, sir. And then that's it. You click on that. Obviously, it's UK, but you'll be able to grab the information off it and then do it for like Sweden. So you might be able to get that, but at least you're in the right sort of ballpark where to go. Right, now I can put this back. Well, it's good that I found the problem with that board now. Shame I couldn't fix it. Yeah. So yeah, it's a shame I couldn't fix that one. But in a way, I'm glad I couldn't, because now I can put this back together. Where's the drive for that? What? Oh no! I can't find the drive. The drive's got up and walked off. Yeah. So is this Xbox is for parts now? No, this one. No, the other one that I just took apart was this one here. So obviously the drive works, everything else works, but it just said a bad safe bridge. But I really didn't want none of this. All I wanted was the shell, because this one had a red ring problem, like Squish said. I had to take it up the quacks. No, it had a red ring problem, and it had an error 100 because I wrote it down. Sorry, I couldn't. I take up, yeah. Obviously, it had a red ring issue, so obviously I had to try and give it something for it. Yeah, blast of hot air, and it sort of solved it. But yeah, no, the error on this was error 100. So hardware failure. It said GPU hardware failure when I googled it, and it did confirm, because I've done exactly the same thing. Took the fan, I took the heatsink off, powered it up, touched it, instantly it burnt my finger, and I went, well, there's no point getting a thermal cam, because straight away I know what that problem is. Solder point's not making connection on the board, so it's pulling voltages all around that GPU and it's not flowing properly. So reflowed it. This one's fully up and running. It's obviously another Trinity, because it's got 4 GB NAND on it. But it's good that this one, you can swap these. These are not married to the board, which is good. It'll come up corrupted, or it's unconfirmed, because you need to format it. But all they need to do is plug that in, and these are about 20 quid. So really, I've got my shell for nothing, and I'm money in, because them power supplies are 15 in the UK, and they're £20 on eBay. So I went, bloody hell, happy days. And I've got a board in all parts. So I've got spare drive working, I've got a fan working, I've got all the caddy. It's worth just stripping it down and just advertising it for parts. Like sell all bits and pieces, which I'll probably end up doing. But now I need to find that bloody drive, because I don't know what I've done with it. Oh, it was down here. That's another thing. You can't just take these out and swap them over, unless you swap the boards over to them. We're all a bunch of comedians at some point. That bloody Bronson, he's a character, he is. That Bronny. This one's been sitting down here for a couple of weeks, because this one was, I called it, ow, God, that caught me, eh? Yeah, blood on the Xbox 360's claimed its bloodline. Yay! Fucking, that was sharp. What was that? Plaster alert, just put a bit of pressure. It's what I love about Gen X regions. Don't sit there and cry about it, you wuss. Just give it a bit of pressure. The pressure will stop it. Quick, apply a tourniquet. Oh, okay, what's in a tourniquet? It's where you restrict the flow of blood around your neck. Right, okay. Oh God, quick. Where's the other component? I took it off a minute ago. Oh, no, it's actually on there. Alright. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, stop working, see? Put a bit of pressure. Marvellous what the body does. Not like hot cows, obviously. I did see that. That was an open wound. That's a different matter altogether. Open wounds are not going to heal by themselves. Cuts, I hate paper cuts. Paper cuts are the worst ones, I think. Oh, right, so I've got another Xbox 360 coming tomorrow, but it didn't say what error code it got. So, and again, I only paid £10 for that. I don't know if it's a Trinity. I don't know if it's a Corona. If it's a Trinity, it'll be a bonus, because them, straight away, these are 20 quid. So, again, I'll be in the same boat. I'd rather have parts for 360s, because these are handy to get hold of. That hurt. That's sharp. These bloody metal parts are really sharp. They can tear into your skin. Easily tear flesh. Right, so we are good for there. Cover. Nice. All nicely cleaned. Nice. Oh, look at that. Fits like a glove. Right, now I can put the screws back in this. Oh, for fuck's. Hate these bloody things, they're never going to go in. Right, one goes in there, one goes in there. We've got one goes in here. This one's all up and running. Yeah, we should have one. We should have another one. I thought it was down here. No, that's not it. Sure, it's this one. Okay. I'm pretty sure. That looks like it to me. We've got one down here. That's all nice and tight. Lovely. Look at that. So she now posts. And I've got half the shell back. Whee! I'll double check it before I put the rest back. I don't like putting anything else back just in case it all goes wrong and then I've got to undo it again because these are buggers to undo. I hate working on these things because they know they are notorious of having issues. Right, let me go to video capture. Wait, would it up? I'll bloody power it on. Let's post up the line while she's running. Let's grab. Let me have a look. We've got oh. Let's grab a disc. Oblivion. Put her under a little bit of a load and just see what the thermals are coming at. Lovely, and barely warm. Barely, not even barely warm. Wow. Unbelievable. Set it up. Don't think it is. Well, it's running alright, it's not having any issues. Just quickly blow my trunk.
For 65 years,
You didn't want that apple, did you? Thought you would have ate that apple.
but for all these years, I've never been ruled by my dreams. I have seen the gates of oblivion.
Yeah, that's. Do you know what? That's fine. That's not even barely getting warm.
Behold,
That's running beautiful. That is. This one's absolutely fixed. Bonson's dropped his apple on the floor. Hey, Pico. Yeah, Mr. Pico managed to get the other Xbox turned up, but you missed all the great bits because I found the problem. It had a bad South bridge. So it doesn't matter. I've nicked the casing, which I've got. So hopefully, oh, I've turned that on, didn't I? I can't bloody see anything without putting the device on. I need the bloody disc back. Eject. So I'm on the verge of just putting this one back together. And then I can power this off. So yeah, can't you change the surf bridge? No, I'm afraid you can't. The surf bridge and the NAND talk to each other. You need two. You need both of them as a pair. Yeah, but at least I found the problem. All thanks, right? All thanks to, I'll tell you what. Do you know what helped? This nearly posted it. Right? This freeze electronic nearly posted it. It nearly went straight into a post. It went straight to a red dot on this. 0020 is hardware failure, so it could be NAND, surf bridge, or GPU. Looked at it, wasn't a GPU related because I was touching it. It was barely warm, so I said, "Well, it's not that." And I went, "Let's go around with a freeze can." Right? Went round with a freeze can until I got to the surf bridge. I froze it, and it nearly posted. I went, "Oh, well, there you go." I went, "But it's not good news." I went, "Oh no." So no, not that. Well, I put it onto the thermal can, and I'm afraid to say the thermal can went straight to 47 instant, and then it was creeping up. And then as soon as I put my hand on it, it was virtually getting to the point where I nearly took my finger off. So I went, "Well, there's the issue." I tried reflowing it. No. You can't. It's just game mode. Once they're cooked, they're cooked. So it doesn't matter because I've got a load of spare parts, and which he didn't tell me it come with the original power supply, and it was a Trinity version, which is 4 GB. This is a 4 GB storage. Well, these are 20 quid. The power supply is 15. I only paid 10 for the unit. So it doesn't matter. I've got all the spare parts. So I've nicked the case off it. I've got all the components. It was enough dusty, no, I've got to admit. So I've got a working 360 hard drive. If I broke this down and sold it in parts, I could have made 4 times the amount. Yeah, that freeze spray is good stuff. But obviously you use it into older times. Diagnosis before the thermal cams was £20 a can. It's bloody expensive. I've used half a can up already. I've used about that much up from the top, because this stuff does get used very quickly. But it done the job, and you saw it, and this done what the thermal cam did. They're all saying, "No, you can't use that. You'll create all the cracks underneath." No, you won't. They wouldn't sell it otherwise. It's like you said. That was before thermal cams come out. Yeah, you can buy smaller cans in the pan shop. Yeah. I've got that one off Amazon, and it's non-flammable, so it doesn't matter on that. But I just wanted to prove a point that I wanted to find the fault. What was wrong with the board? Because it'll help Coal Slug out if he's got a 0200 or 01. I forgot what code he said. Oh, 02. 0220, something like that, or something along the lines. And he's got the same problem, hardware failure. So I'm just trying to help him diagnose around the board. That's it, 0022. Thanks, Corslug. So hopefully, Mr. Corslug can go round. First thing he can try and do is very similar, because he's not got the tools. He hasn't got a thermal cam. But if he's got a drop of IPA, that will help. Just a little drop, keep dabbing them round, and then you'll see a short on the board. And use your fingers. That's what I do. Feel with your fingers. If it feels hot, I've only just turned it on. Should it get that hot that quick? Suspect. Like this had ever 100. Hardware failure. which he did. He did come up hardware failure. But now I can finally put this one and give it a yes. Oh my God, this is Pico. This is what it was content with. Look at the amount of dust. Why it failed. This was covered inside and outside on it. It was just caked with dust. So I reckon that contributed towards that the south bridge got too hot, overheated and cooked itself. That's the best diagnosis I can give that, because you don't normally cook south bridges, but that was due to poor maintenance not being cleaned out and fresh thermal paste. And I'm afraid that I reckon if I had another NAND and if I had like a stencil and have another NAND and a south bridge working one, and it had another problem on the board, I could use them two. As long as it's a Trinity, you can't use a Corona. PAB, yeah. It's no bullshit if you use cold spray on them on chips, the solder balls under that could crack. Yeah, it could. But you was right. It did reach 47, but it took time to reach to 47 Celsius. But when I tried it, looked on that, it gradually got up to 47. It started off at 38, and then it creeped up slowly. So if it instantly gets to that, that's a suspect that he's done. But it doesn't matter. It's not. What's the chances of getting a working 360 with an identical with a different problem? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I mean, don't give you, but it proves a point that I haven't got the experience or the know-how to diagnose these fully like Ace does, because he's had 20 years plus, and some people are good, but it proves that you can do it with novice tools. You don't always have to have. You just have a little bit of guidance where you think, okay, let me try that and see if that works, and that proves it. You can. Yeah, no problem, Mick. But yeah, you can do it. It just helps people out, like Corslug. If he's got the same, if he might have the same very similar issues. Obviously, a hardware failure. And these do come with a lot of hardware failures with these 360s due to poor maintenance. I wish they would look after them a little bit, then they wouldn't red ring. But yeah. But that would help if you had one on that, sir. But if you use on that old Core Electronic, you're absolutely fine. But yeah, it's like a bag of chips. You can solder them joints, but you are correct on. Yeah, no problem, Mick. You're doing good. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Obviously, I'm still learning. As I said, I'm put it as a disclaimer. Don't copy what I'm going to do. You see, obviously, at least I found a problem, which that was the issue, wasn't it, to start with red rings, with issues. It's without really the schematics, how would we know? We wouldn't really know without looking at a schematic. I mean, Russ is still trying to learn about schematics. It goes straight over my head. But the more you do them, I suppose, the more you get better over time. This is why Ace is at 20 years plus. That's why he's hates his name. Right, well that's that done. Yeah, I know, Beaker. Holy moly! It's good that I've come with. I can't believe they threw the power supply in free of charge. It didn't say it come with the power supply. It just said console. I went, oh, all right. I ain't gonna moan. It's faster too. Yeah, but normal components, checking them with the old pencil trick works well. Obviously with bad joints or caps. Yes. I've never used that technique, Pico, but I have heard of it with the old pencil trick. My friend used to use that, and it's faster too. It's all like learning, yeah, the old pencil trick, yeah. Yeah, I have heard of the pencil trick. I've never used it. I've never ever used the old pencil trick. Jesus, this was really dusty now, I've got to admit. This wasn't in, they didn't look after this console, whoever had this. This must have been, it's probably why. I'm actually amazed it lasted as long as it did, without it not going bang. Yeah, you have to handle it with caution. So like I said, these are all the old techniques that people used to use before modern materials. Like, we never had anything like that. So we never, thermal cams, before thermals come out, that's what they used to use. They used to actually use this. This was the next thing on, this was the new kid on the block. They were selling cans of this to diagnose problems on boards. Yeah, so what's the pencil trick? Yes, Mr. Pico can put that in much better detail than what I can. I never used a pencil trick. My friend did. I never heard of that one. It's when you turn it on of the... yeah, it was fun in the old times. God, Jesus. I think I breathed off that fucking dusting. Hold up. Is he gone? Oh, Michael is on. He is streaming. I'm going to say hello. Michael's doing, he looks like he's doing a, what controller is that? That looks like for an N64. It's like you grab a pencil with the rubber on the top, using the rubber in, you'll switch it on the device, obviously, like connect it. And if it's suspect, like a dry joint, yeah, you normally go around touching it. Well, normally you tap it, didn't you? Yeah, any bad joint or caps, obviously it's quicker that way. Yeah, that way you don't get you don't get electrocuted when you're going around in the boards. I didn't know Michael was streaming. That's old techniques. Yeah, old school, proper old school. How'd you get on with the reshell? He said, hey, Tomball, he said, hey, Mick, how are you getting on with that reshell? I said, I'm doing it now, I'm live. I'm doing it, yeah. You grab the pencil with the rubber tip, yeah, you touch the solder points and the graphite in. I'm glad Mike's back. Now, we've got the same problem. For some reason, yeah, this has got the same issue. There you go. It always has the same problem. So, Look at that. Back to square one. Lovely jubbly. Nice. Be right back. Just need a coffee. No worries, Pico. Oh, when he comes back, I'll show him what I've got. Just the thing. I've got Michael on in the background, so I can keep an eye. Just found out the shorter problem of my bike. Obviously, it's the starter relay. If you see it on miss and starts, what on the bike? Oh yeah, because you was at Carrefour. Yeah, you did say on you because you've got like a scrambler bike. You did say that last time. I meant to ask you about that. Did you sort it? Cold joint. Bloody hell. So you managed to sort it out. So it was an actual relay. Well, it's good that you found it. Definitely good that you found the problem. Yeah, sadly it's sealed. Oh, damn it. Oh yeah, because they encase them. They put resin over them, so you can't tamper with them. Yeah, the relays. They. I'm pretty sure they didn't. Yeah. Yeah, you got to buy a new one. Damn it. Yeah, the relays, they embed them. They always put like, they put stuff inside them where you can't, you can't tamper with them. I'm sure they do that deliberately because they don't want you mucking about with it. Oh, this one's come up like a charm now. I've got a case for it. Yay! At least I've managed to put this one back. Yeah, I think it was moisture. Obviously, yeah. Bloody nuisance now. Because now you've got to buy a new one. How much are they? Carrefour, how much are they to buy new, sir? Do they cost quite a bit? Because obviously Sweden's quite bloody expensive with parts. Yeah, no, it's cheap. Oh, that's alright, yeah. Well, that's one good aspect. Well, this has all been cleaned. It's had a good clean inside and out. I'm not gonna do a custom LED on this. Well, I could do a custom LED on this before I put this back together, which I might do. But it's good that I can put this one finally back together. It's like £12. Oh, that's alright. Oh, that's not going to break the bank. Bloody annoying though, that it obviously, at least you found the problem. It was a relay. I can't believe that that was the 4GB version. So what I'm going to do is clean all of this up that come with it, because this was all of the components before I do anything. Just look at the state of it. Jesus. No wonder that thing overheated. Fucking fluff everywhere. I like the matte versions more than the gloss, because the gloss ones always tends to scratch. Yeah. Oh, it's 50. Yeah, 50 Terran. Yeah. Put it on there. They're saying, bloody hell, I've nicked the bike, but it won't start. They'll end up just thinking, oh, I'll give up. I won't nick it. Yeah. That's good shout, course. Like, well, at least they won't nick the bike. Just put a faulty relay on. Holy moly, this thing was incredibly this was dusty as hell. It really was in. Everything's caked up. Okay, I'm back. Right. Pico, let me show you them things that I bought. The thing, because I forgot to tell you. Because I bought one as well. I got these today because I had to wait till 9 o'clock. They was open. These are, because I bought two. I bought one. I bought an extra one because I used these up. They didn't have many of these left on these, and these are fantastic. Mick, I'll send you the money. Just over. Yeah, okay. And all sealed up. I'll get it all packaged up for you. Do you know how much they want for free in the UK? They wanted £7 for free. Well, it don't make sense. These are 11 quid for a complete set. That's mad. Okay, £12. Yeah, that ain't bad. But obviously, these are really good little devices. Okay, done. It should be in your account. Thanks, bud. Yeah, because with these, what I like about them is just that they're lockable containers. So if these fall on the floor, they're not going to all fall out. And I like that. They didn't have many left, no. I grabbed another one because I want to put one over in the corner. Yeah, I could have done with a few of them. Well, do you want me to sell you that one as well? You can have both of them. I can, let me know, because then I can send you. I can get another one next week. Because you can have this one, and I can grab when I'm down. Because I'm always shopping like every Thursday. Because you'll use them up. I know you will. I have. I've used 3 up already. They're all full up. I've got components in them. Okay, good. And I said, all right. I'll box both of them up and I'll send these over to you. I'll get these out tomorrow. I'll put a note on these. Let me put a note on them in a bag, and I'm going to put on there for Mr. Pico. And then, because otherwise I won't know. Yeah, I put a note on there. I have to write notes. It's fucking terrible, innit? I have to put notes on to remind. I put for Mr. Pico, send tomorrow. Where are they from, Mick? What, them? I got them from Hobbycraft in the UK. We got an Hobbycraft down where we are. I'll box them up tonight. I'll get them all boxed up. And so they're enough good. They're great little devices. I really like them. And I've used 3 up already. But I know Mr. Pico, he'll use them. He'll swallow them up. He will, because he's got loads of components. But I need another one for down here. But I'm always up there every Thursday, so I can always get another one. Not a problem. They're great little devices, no? Okay, Mick, just sent that over. So you should have 2 payments in your account. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll get them sent out. I'll source a box out. I've got plenty of boxes in the over there. I'll put them in a box. Yeah, these were in terrible state. There's fucking dust. It's everywhere. It's absolutely cooked it. Because I don't want to put a Chrome. This is obviously for a 4GB version. Right, so yeah, these are all taped up. I need to clean all these, and then I might do a custom LED on that one, because this one I'm putting back together because I needed a shell for it. Obviously, it's I can't RGH it because it did have a red ring problem. Yeah, hence them bloody red rings. Yeah, it's a nightmare when they come back and they haunt you. Like they did earlier on. You're thinking, oh no, it's an oh no moment. Tell you what, Pico, I was impressed how you done that reshell on that front. That was really got done very quickly. You totally reshelled that. Is that back in? No, it's not. Yeah, that case is almost finished. Yeah, you didn't muck about. You've done a great job on it. That needed a complete reshell, you know, and it does look a lot better now you've done it. It's like a proper, because obviously it looks yeah. I'll finish it tomorrow and then I'll start over the rest of it. Yeah. The only thing that you might run into a problem is the capacitor, which, like 90% of these vintage stuff, because I know by them record players, fucking trying to get vintage parts is an absolute headache. A restore. It's nice to do a restore, but it's just getting the components. They are obviously obsolete. Even them sharp radios, I can't get the parts for them. They just literally, I run into the props. Yeah, caps. I already have some sourced. Oh, nice. So you sourced some caps. So that's all right. Well, that's one good aspect. I was just going to say, trying to bloody get the caps for them. Yeah, you're going to run into a problem because they're really old capacitors. They are. Yeah, I don't know what this other red ring problem of the 360 I picked up. I mean, hopefully I might be able to repair that one. Yeah, I sourced parts of his X before I started. Good shout. Yeah, good. That's a good shout. Because again, you knew you was going to need bits for it. Because otherwise you're going to think, oh bugger. Right. These are all now nice and clean. Right. So that can go over there. I've got parts for that. I'm not bothered. Now I can clean this with a brush. Where's that rotten old brush? No, that's not the brush. There it is. I got it. Got it. Where's the vinegar? Oh yeah, it's down here. I'll send you your dial back tomorrow, Mick. Oh, nice one, sir. I've still got it. Oh, I bought a little tub. I went in B&M's today and I bought a smaller one. Look, 25 litre. I've got the bigger one over there. I put the big one, the 200 litre or 150 litre. I bought the 25 litre and it near enough covered it. So I went, oh, that's even better. And that was only £3.50. How's that retro brightening going? Yeah, I've left it. It is working. It's doing its magic. I could see a mark where it's part of where the water wasn't covered. I'm going to leave it on for a few days. I've got to clean all this shit out. This will have a full clean. Look at that. Got rid of all of that crime in here. That's all gone. That's what I love about vinegar. This stuff fantastic. I swear by this stuff. The only thing it smells like a fish shop. It's really strong. But don't have to clean it. It's never let me down so far. Everything I've put on that has brought it back to life. Good old trusted vinegar. Well, at least I've put this one. Now this one's officially done, but I can't RGH it. That's actually come up quite nice. I like that. Nice. Amazing by putting an old towel down, an old cloth, bit of vinegar and a bit of the old general rubbing. It's amazing what it comes up. It comes up, it's got all that dirt off. It's come up like new. Because all the crap's got on here. Look, I can see it. There's a big brown patch where it's gone. Ow. I got a cut on my hand. I cut my finger. I cut my hand on that bloody 360. Fucking shard of metal got me. And I've just got vinegar in it. It bloody hurts. Oh no. Yeah, Mike looks like he's working on a. Michael's doing. I've got Michael. He looks like he's doing. He's repairing a N64 controller. Oh, look at that! Back to square one. Nice. No dust. Just how I like it. Right. Okay. Now for the fixing. Let's get the old. Now I can get rid of that. Oh, I could clean that, give that a quick wipe over. Wouldn't hurt. I won't get rid of this one because obviously I've now got the original power supply back again. I'll give her a quick blowout now with the old air canister. Come on, you buggers, get off. Let me just put the cannon in there and blow her out because there might be some crud in there. If there's anything like that. There was a bit of crud that come out of that. That's what I love about these jet engines. They're like, boom. That blew some crud out. I just see it blew out. Nice. Then I ain't got to open her up. If there's anything like that of a bloody Xbox, Jesus. Can't wonder at it. Right, come on, get off. Oh no, great. Now I've got fucking tangled up. Cool. Nicely done. Right, so I can get rid of that. That can go. We can get rid of the vinegar.
Mate, give your meat a good old
rub. No,
rub.
don't get rid of the vinegar. Vinegar's good health. Give it a rub. Yeah, give it a good old rub. I totally agree with you, Stu. Give your meat a good old rub. Fucking cut her. It's like Mr. Swinton when he burnt his hand. Fucking told him to go and put some burn cream on. Or put some soda cream on or something. To soothe it. To take the burn out. Because you got him right across the hand. On that bloody... on that bloody Segway. Right. Let me grab him, Matt. Bronson, you didn't want that bloody apple, did you? No, you bloody didn't. You didn't want that apple, you threw it on the floor. Give up, apples. Take my breath away. Bloody hell, it's 8:15, is it? It is, isn't it? Wow. Holy moly. I've got them old diodes that's stuck on in here, that's alright. Bronson's Eddie Sarnie. You dick. Let's get rid of all these diodes. Just suck all these diodes up. They're all over the fucking floor, look. Nice. Them Xbox 360 themes are not easy to make, but I'm determined to do it. Stu, that's amazing. I don't know how you've pulled that off, sir. That's a custom Xbox 360 dash. I wouldn't even know where to start. That'd be awesome to have, because dedicated to Bronson. That's a Bronson. That'd be a Bronson console. Beat the devil, look. Glutton balls. There he is. No. Bronzy don't want any more now if you ain't got none left. Bronzy? My old themes for the PlayStation ones, I still have them to download this day. Have you still got them? Wow. I just like how you done all that green. That was a lovely dashboard on that 360. I thought, wow, that looked cool. Really cool to do. Rubbish. Right, so let me grab these. Yeah, Mole, it's last time I forgot to put this on. Right, let's start this again. What colour should I do today? Now I've done a yellow that looked like an orange. So let's lay these out. Got a UV, I've got a red. I could do a red one. I haven't done a red. Let me take a red one out. Let me have a look to see what that is. A nice red one to go on that. Yeah. That's my old template that I've worked with obviously it's like resets a shiny picture of eating lol. Yeah, and resizing it in different from picture formats. How do you actually go down it, no, Stu? How do you? I don't know how you managed to do it. I mean, obviously it was clever how you've done the whole interface system, but it went straight over my head. I went, okay, where's you managed to pull that off? Very clever. I'm gonna have a look at one of these red diodes. I've not opened these yet. Alright, where's me multimeter? Fuck's sake. Yes, that's it. Oh, it's over there. Right, okay. Oh, sorry. I'm nearly not that fine. Yeah. Holy moly. I'm gonna have a look at the red diodes. I ain't done a red one yet. I thought I might do a red. See how we get on. Yeah, it's very clever. I don't know, it's very clever, Stu, what you've done there, sir. Diode test. Tweezers. Let's pull one of these off. Let's have a look. Yeah. Let's have a look at the red diode. Put it on. Oh, they're nice and red. Oh, they look like they're actually quite a nice colour. I might do a red one. Right, that's it. I've made my mind up. I'm doing a red. Yeah, I like the look of them. Very fancy. I'm going to need the soldering station. Turn that off. Because I'm going to need to push that over there. Put the can up there, because I don't need that. Resizing. Get on your boogers. Okay, look how old this is. It was one of those cheap Chinesian ones, but it does the job. It's never let me down. It's been a bloody good thing, it says. 370 degrees. I'll take her off. Batman to the rescue. Once I've got everything set up in my new studio set up properly, I'll start a new record player. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm definitely going to be looking forward to that one. Me and Mr. Swindon did find some failed components which I replaced, but he still never powered it up. So there must have been more than one component gone. How you getting on with that, Pete? Are you doing? Because looks all right to me. Yeah, what's that digging in me arm? Fucking, that's digging in me bloody arm. That ain't gonna help, is it? God damn it. Oh, let's just put up a fight. Fucking hate these things. Yeah, it's getting there, Mick. But I've still got a few bits to do to set up. But I'm definitely oh, that's good. That's one good aspect. Because you've got to fit it into your time. Remember, you've got your business to run. So it is definitely a full-time job. Where's that bloody solder stuff? Yeah, it's down here. Need this. Need to tap this in. Hey, look who it is. Yeah, it's the deep recovery people. It's the debt recovery people here. Yeah. Just sorted that point out. But obviously, it's like tech repairs. Yeah, well, that's it. I always tell him Mr. Hotcows is in. Fucking hell. You couldn't get any smaller on here. The components on here, they're literally like fleas. They're tiny. And when I say they're tiny, they are tiny. I couldn't do them without the glasses. I've been to Specsavers. They come up with new specs today. They went, chill, we got you some new goggles. Oh, nice. Thank you, sir. How long they got to keep that bandage all up for, Mr. Hotcows? Okay, thanks. It's a lot better than yesterday. Iconically, I put a glove on earlier, and obviously squeezed out all that fluid. Bloody hell from my hands. Moves there's a lot more there. Oh. It's the only thing, you've got to be careful of infection, which you do not want. Lots of antibiotics and dressing changes every couple of days, and then released, and then released back to the wildlife, and then the GPS in a week. Yes. Right, so what I have to do, I'll do the same thing again. I'll do 2 at a time and then test them out. Power this up. God damn it. But all I'll say is, thank God we're you know, your Gen X region. Because, like you said, you're built like tanks. Speedy coat is the it's amazing how quick the body heals now. It really does. Gets fast quite quick. Yay! Actually, looks quite nice. Yeah, the red. Glad I've done red now. That's 2 done. Right. Put that to one side. Move that out of the way. Over there. Like so. And we can do the next 2. What happened? What happened to that command? For some reason, someone went to type in small, and it started off, and it just cut off dead. I've got a very small. I'm pretty sure that was 2 times speed. Oh, right. So I've done 2. Got to blast another 2 off. God. Here goes the hot air gun. Right, 1 off. Good. That one's off. Good. Molar. Let's put me special glasses on. Turn the diodes around the right way. Now I don't know which way they bloody go around. Grab that brush out of the way. Holy smokes! Right. Where's that diode gone? Oh, for crying out loud, it's there. Let's plonk a little bit of soda. Ever so slight. Oh, Xbox is sold. Mr. Pico, the Xbox is sold for charity. Someone's bought it. Nice. It's just flagged up. Someone's just, and I'll put it up for 65 with free postage. It literally, let me have a quick look. It's literally just flagged up about 30 seconds ago. And the buyer's paid instantly. Can't show the address because I don't want to flag up. Woohoo! Yay! Paid for. So obviously, due to the time waster. So there's the fees, right? Come to a grand total of. I'll put it up for 65. There was a buyer protection fee of £3.30. Come to 68.30. Here we go. Right. So now it's minus £3.30, which is now the protection fee. And the postage is minus £6.35. So minus £6.35 for a postage label. So I've got to get a prepaid label. So in total earnings, it's actually a grand total of £58.35 for charity. You know, because eBay have took their protection fee and everything else. There's no transaction fee. But it's £58 for the charity, and I've got the label printed on there. So yeah, it's nice. I'm just glad that is now sold, because obviously due to that time waster, I thought, well, it's sold for 65. I'll put it up for 65. There you go. It's done. So I'll get that posted tomorrow with the other items. So quicker I can get that, the quicker the money can go in my account. It can go up to the children's fund. Because I've got that PlayStation 3 to sit there. It literally just flagged up, literally just a few seconds ago. Yeah, next item listed now. Obviously, that's what I'm waiting for, because I've got some more stuff for the charity. So it's great. It's just that now I know what they're selling, I can do another one, which I have got over there, because I've got some more 360s. Maybe stick with everything on buy it now. Yeah, I might actually do that. I mean, if I keep doing them for 65 quid, that add a 300. The only thing I'm short on is hard drives. I'm really short on badly 2.5 inch hard drives. I've hardly got any. I've got one left and I'm out. It's like this one. This one ain't got one. I can't put a drive in it because I ain't got none to put in it. But yeah, if I can get them modded, and if I can put at least a 300 gig hard drive in there, or 320 gig hard drive, and sell them for 65 quid, and then do that, that won't take long to get the money up. But it's good that he's sold. I'm just pleased that it's gone. Yeah, you know, price of they sell for now. Yeah, obviously I do. Yeah, which is good. Where's the bloody diode gone? Oh, for fuck's sake! What? The diode must have come off because the phone pinged. I think I had the diode stuck to it. Oh, don't know. I'll dig another one out. There you go. It's good that he sold though. Pleased with that. Just want the record player to sell really. You've got what you got? Oh, you got some drives. You got some 2.5 inch. Nice. Mixed brain sorted on eBay. You found some. £9 each. That's not bad. The trouble is it'll eat into the profit. Mixed brain for genuine 2.5 inch drives. Free postage. It says they're mixed. Mixed assorted, genuine 2.5. So how many do you get? Do you actually get? They're £9 each. Are they all like 500s? They look like it. Yeah, because like you said, I can get one. I can get a couple of them ordered. Oh, these are refurbishments, right? These are refurbs, so that means they've had a problem and they've refurbished it. £9. You have a quick read on the description. Jamie's Computers, professional ethanol IT recycling. Oh, it's a recycling centre. Mixed brands assorted, genuine slim, 2.55 inch. Who's Jamie's Computers? Oh, excuse me. It's trading as Jamie's Computers, the UK's registered charity. Oh, it's a charity. It is a Southampton-based homeless charity. Oh, that's all right. Providing a range of supporting and living services in Southampton and Portsmouth area and across Hampshire. We provide a wide range of support of people that walks of life. There's a job lot there. You get 10 in now. 10 of that. This one is for a job lot. That's what I need. £55, £49 of a coupon. So you get 10 on here. That's what you need. I need like a job lot because I'm obviously getting more 360s in. Because I am short on drives. Let me have a quick read. Job lot of laptop hard drives, 500 gigabyte storage, 2.5 in. Various makes and models. All 10 pieces will be 500 gigabytes each. And we have smart tested and wiped out the data. Nice. So 49 quid. And £4 delivery. So that makes that 55 quid. And they're all like 500 gigabytes. Just have a quick look, see what these are. SATA, we've got Toshiba, got HG, GST, got a Western Digital. Yeah, that's actually not bad for the money, for the ones obviously just sold for a job lot. Yeah, because if you work it out, if they're 9 quid each, you've got 10 there with 4. Because if you do like 5, that's 50 quid. Well, it don't make sense. You buy a job lot of 10. Like, you know, that gives you plenty of obviously get some done listed. Yeah, because I do really, they would really help with that. So that makes that a grand total of £53.50. That ain't bad. I ain't going to moan at that. As long as they're all 500s. It's got 3 available. These are all being smart tested and wiped of data. Various makes and models, but all 10 pieces will be 500 gigabytes. Nice. I might have to order them. Get them ordered because I really am short of 2.5 inch drives. 500 gig, if I could do a couple of RGHs, that would really help. Trouble is I can't go too much in my account because I've got a lot of direct debits coming out. But I will order them because I won't get the other opportunity. So what is the grand total? 53.50 as a thought, yeah. Royal Mail tracked, that's fine. Confirm and pay, there you go, get them done. That makes sense to buy a 10. That'll keep me going. That's it, done, ordered. Let me double check my account, because let me have a quick look, because I've got other direct debits coming out. Yeah. Yeah, I see your money got in there, sir. Yeah, it went in, so I'll get them sent out. Job lot. Ace has done a red dye. He's done a red one and all. Look, it looks like orange. So that red one he done, yeah, I saw that. That is nice. It looks more like a rustic orange. Give it a thumbs up. We do like Ace's stuff. He's a very clever man. Well, I've ordered them things, but yeah, nice. At least I can get them. At least I can get them ordered. Right, let's get back to putting this diode on. I have no idea your eBay ID. Sorry, I sent you a message. Sorry, my friend. I know your eBay ID, but I sent you a message. What? Did you actually, Tom Paul? Did you actually send it, sir? Did you send it on eBay? Let me go into my eBay app. Did you actually buy it? Because it's sold. I'm writing it now. Okay. Yeah, because the Xbox 360 is sold. It'll flag up when it come up. Oh, you sold it. Yeah, you sold the one you was working on last. Yeah, it's gone. Literally, it's sold. But I've got another one to put on. But I've got that one down here, like I said, the one that I worked on last night. It's still boxed up. I've not. Yeah, that one at the eBay. I knew it wouldn't last long because obviously due to that time waster. That one's gone. Yeah, they don't last long. You know why? It's because they're modified, and he's paid for it as well. Whoever's bought it, they've paid up. Let's put Michael back on. The one you was working on last night? No, the one I was working on last night ain't been sold. That one's still there. It's boxed up. I've left it in a box. The one that was on for charity, the one for charity is that one sold. The charity one sold. I thought you meant that. Sorry, sir. Oh, Jesus, excuse me. Pardon me, French. Pardon me, French. Nice and quiet out there. No screaming kids, no screaming motorbikes racing up and down, no screaming cars or taxis tooting. Peaceful. Right, let me. Fart out. Jason's always off with the farts. You buggers. They're buggers to put on these diodes. These are not easy to do. This one really wants to put up a fight today. Oh, that stinks. This one's a custom red one. This one looks quite nice. I like the red. It's got like it's a different type of red. This is not sticking. I'll have to use a bit of flux and then she'll stick. So if they do not like that, tiny little bit of fluxy wuxy, and then you grab it. What temperature have I got that? 370. Just don't seem to be sticking for some reason. Well, it would help. I'd take my bloody torch on, wouldn't it, chill? That's better. Right, I'm going to call that one. Jeez. Oh, God. Right, that's it. That one's done. Right, let's power this up. Let's see. I'm not sure of that diode now. Won't really know, so I'll give her a power up. Hey! Oh yeah. What the fuck, what are you doing, Chill and Relax? I am doing, sir, a custom LED modded Xbox 3. Well, this one ain't been modded, but I'm doing, because you've not been in, have you? I've done a nice custom LED on the controller, which is this one here. And this one at the moment, I'm doing a diode test, which changing the colour of the diodes. And now we got half the ring. And I'm doing a red one. And I've already done a full RGH. I've done a full RGH on this. This one was 40 because you've not. Obviously, I forgot. I didn't know you was in hospital. This one I bought for £2.50 and £2.50 for postage, and drilled out the split wire, re-threaded the wiring, redone all of the wiring at the back. It had busted wires for the motor. Took the diodes out and put multicoloured ones in. I was joking. I was talking about yourself in like third person. Never knew you. Absolutely good job though. Yeah. Oh, in 3D. Yeah. Well, I see what you mean. Sorry, sir. Yeah, 100%. Right, hold up. That's a message. This is from TabTech. Right. Okay. From the. Here is the image you requested. Thanks, TabTech. Oh. Check out our website, tabtech.com. Yeah, don't expose me number. Right, okay. Right, is that your yeah, I got nothing on that. It didn't bring it up. Did that damn it, I can't see his number. Yeah, in the middle is my number. Right, okay, sir. Right, oh, I see. Right. Check it. Oh, right, because it's got check out our website, tabtech.com. Right, yeah. Mick, keep your phone always away from the camera, yeah. Force of habit. You know what it is? You know when everyone says, oh, I'll show you what so-and-so did. Very clever. But yeah, I've got it on there. Thanks, Tom Ball. I'll put that on there, sir. Right. I thought you were selling me a car radio for a minute. For what? That won't fit my car. I was wondering what it was. No, the MP3 is an ID tag. Obviously, it gets mixed up with a particular rate. Right, I see. I thought, who's this? What, they're trying to sell me a radio? I thought for a minute, no, I don't want to buy a radio. It won't fit my car. The Ford ones are all mounted in. The Ford radio cars. They're a bit like the they're a bit like the Sprinters. The Sprinters have them. The Mercedes Sprinter vans. Like they're moulded all in with the bloody plastics. You can't take them out. It's actually quite funny for a minute. But now I know that's you, sir. Thank you. Right. So I can now go back to Michael's stream. Because I like to keep Michael running in the background, so because Mike has me on and I have him on. I've written down me number so in the message, so if I get in trouble, I can use the business seller. Right, I will see. Right, so I'm able to do lots of obviously extra rules. Because Mike's mucking about with this controller. So he's having issues with that. Right, I've done half already. This one's half done. So I've got to do the other half. Oh, that's going to be fun. Right, get the hot air gun out. Looks nice in the red, no? I ain't done a red one before. now everyone knows my business name. Thanks for the advert, lol. That's all right. Might bring a bit of extra business in for you, sir. So, all business is good. So, you know, if you do want to go in there, go and check it out. Great bit of advertising. It's getting dark now, I've noticed. You know, what's all these bloody wires? Oh, God, no. Yeah, not at the moment. I'm in HMRC, enforcement holiday. Yeah, that's the only thing with these holidays, because again, we've got bank holiday cropping up very shortly, Monday, I think. Good that Xbox sold now, because I was really annoyed with that. There was a lot of genuine people that would have liked to have bought that on the bid, and that selfish person that come in, paid and said, can you wait till Monday? And then realised, and he said, oh, can I change my mind? I don't want it. I thought, you know when you feel like you've stopped someone from buying it, which is really annoying. I hate that. I just checked his raise. You can't see his number. No, you can't. Otcows. I always tell him Mr. Otcows is in. No, he's checked, double checked and triple checked. No, you're safe. Your identity's safe with us. What was it? Obviously, there's no point asking me, because my brain is just, you tell me 10 minutes after and I think, what did he just say? What did he say? Oh, don't ask me, I ain't got a clue. No, he kindly it. He put my address on his phone number on his screen. Oh, did I? Oh, did I, sir? No, I've done the same. Research. I searched it on Bluetooth adapter. It's that old phone. Yeah. Oh, did ya? JFix? Did ya? You've done some research on that Discord for a Bluetooth adapter. Yeah, he said Andy did. Oh right, not you. Oh. No, JFix. We was talking about, me and Mr. Pico was talking about, and JFix popped in because I'm retro brightening. I've got the retro bright thing going on at the moment because I'm doing the telephone, the old dial phone. Obviously, Mr. Pico's restored it, got it back up and running because the dial was all jammed up and it was all gunked up. But he freed it all up and it's working lovely. But we was talking about gadgets that we wanted to use the phone. I actually did want to do it, port forwarding to the thing, but obviously you need like a Bluetooth adapter to talk to the device. Yeah, I found some YouTube videos you can actually watch and it shows you how it works as well. Oh, nice, sir. Thank you very much. Because I'll tell you what, that would be great. I would like to have a full working 1980s phone and Bluetooth it over. That would be awesome. It literally would be awesome to have a full working old integrated phone. Because you don't get to see them. You just don't get to see them skills, yeah. But if it's like me, it poses the authentic skill of finding people online for this stream as enough info to track me down. Yeah, £37 on Amazon. Bloody Nora. Right, let's do this up because it's getting dark now and I'll get mozzies in and I'll get bit to death by the mozzies. I didn't know that JFix, that's a very good gadget for £37 on Amazon. I was doing something for a minute, it's gone out the head. Oh yeah, let's take these dials off. Right, let's take these one. I need my goggles on. And then I can officially say this one is done. Oh, can't see a bloody thing. There you go. That's one off. One flea off. Another flea off. Bloody hell, I've got loads of these off now. Right. Hold up. Sorry, I can't see your message. I'm bat-eyed. I have a complaint about your up of coming news of your site. It doesn't exist. Good research work, JFix. I love the challenge. Well, what it is, we was discussing this the other night. Obviously, I'm researching. I'm trying to restore this old 1980s phone back, which I'm doing right now at the moment. I bought it because it was cheap and it was broken, which we ended up fixing. Thanks to Mr. Pico, and I'm retro brightening the thing, which I'm doing. Take it up with my web provider. Their holiday mode is awful. No, freaking out. And yeah, and what it was, I didn't know JFix used to work in the telephone directories, which we did see. He said there was 70 volts coming down the line. And then he showed us the server room where 250 volts was actually going into this server. So yeah, 70 volts coming down the line to put in there. I wouldn't have thought there would have been 70 volts coming down the line. That's more than what Mr. Carforth recommended. He said 60, and it was actually 70 volts. So obviously it does need some form of power getting to it. But they don't use that now. So there's no way of obviously converting them. But we found that there is a gadget you can buy, but then you need to put it on port forwarding on your phone. But then you still need to Bluetooth it over. But it looks like you can do it, but there's a lot of hoops that you've got to go over to convert from digital to go back to analog on that phone. Because it's got to convert, obviously, the signal and then pick the signal up and then transmit it back to the old analog signal. Because that's what it was. Obviously, the network is digital. Oh, I assume it is. Yeah, if it's really what you want to see, I'll do it, girls. My eBay shop is still visible. What did you use, Tom Paul? What did you use to sell then? Did you set up a business or something? I do, yeah, you do, but only with car audio. Oh, nice. No, it's negative 54 VD. Oh, it's negative. Oh, it's negative 54 VDC. But the line, when it rings, it puts the 70 volt, it puts 70 volts AC down. Oh, right. Right, I get you. Because I thought, bloody hell, that's a bit of voltage going down the line. The seller is away until next year, tax year, or something like that. Yeah, sorry. So I buy cheap broken ones, refurb them, and then hack them and sell them on. Oh, nice. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, something. Yeah. Apparently, having negative DC voltage helps the corrosion on the wires on the outside, right? So it breaks it down, because obviously they're very thin wires. If you look on the wire, it's a bit like them solid core wire strands. Also fix a lot of touch screens. Bloody well, I'm surprised Andy don't like doing car audios. I'll be right back. Yeah, Mr. Swindon don't like doing car audio stuff, so. If he's lurking in the background, you really should pass it over to Mr. Tomboy. He looks like he does them. But it's good to know. I didn't know that. It's good to know. I did have a car audio one in here. Yeah, I don't understand how negative voltage helps. Yeah, well, it's an all new ball of wax. I don't understand it. It's, you know, seeing him server rooms with all them bloody wires. Jesus. Let me put these on there. I really wanted to get that working. That would have been really cool. Because it would have been nice to have a nice 1980s phone stuck right in the corner, and it would have been physically working. You know, so when my phone rings, it would have transferred the ringtone straight to the old dial phone. It's good that Mr. Pico's managed to fix it though. But then he's a legend, that man, so there's not much that he can't fix. He's good at restoring as well. Can I put So, Mr. J Fixer, are you going to do any more live streams once you've set up? Because I do like watching when you're, because I normally like your channel gets quite popular. I mean, have you got any laptops that you need to fix or something? Yeah, I'm setting it up, so I just need some time. Yeah, well, that's understandable. Yeah, I've loads of laptops. No, that's all right. We'll keep you busy, sir. But you'll have a proper packing room. Yeah. So your house is up for sale, or do you have, do I have the wrong person? No, I think I thought you was renting it. Hey, here's a picture. Nice. Alright, yeah, but I've decorated it. Oh, right. Yeah, I've chopped down those trees, and I think, what's that? And I've fainted the phone signal, bro. Right, nice. Yeah, well done, Hopcows. Yeah, so you've obviously got the skills. I've used the skills to track down my missus Dan, and I've asked her out on a date. Yeah. Oh, they got those. Yeah, that makes hot girls. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Tom Ball. Oh, right. Oh, that's cute. And maybe a little creepy. A little creepy. He says he's doing the same thing, but with Tom Ball. Right. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, when I hoovered up the carpet in the bedroom, it disappeared, and it turned out there was moths living under there. What? Under there? Ate all the carpet. Oh no! Oh damn! Fucking moths. That's the only thing with moths. You won't stop them. Oh no! Bloody moths. Right, let's grab another one of these fix, J Fix. It's cute and creepy. That's how she describes me this day. Right. Come on, get off. Did you find that that Smugger Stay Again video, by the way? I got told off at Mr. Swindon's because I was just saying hello to everyone. Alright, Mick, can you knock that on the head now? He went. I went, yes, sir. Sorry. Yeah, miserable people in Swindon's. Yeah. Can't even say hello. I went, oh, alright, I'll keep my mouth shut, won't say nothing, sorry. If you're listening, Mr. Swindon, I hope you're listening. Your ears are burning. Can't even say hello to everyone. Yeah, it was very cheesy. Yeah, as soon as I got the keys to the walls, the papers were stripped. Right, that's another 2 on. Let's see if this powers. Let me see if we got another 2 working. What's the chances? Can I get 3 for free? Yay! We got 3 for free. Got to do 1 more. Nice. It looks quite nice. I like that. Green and red. They think they got the red ring on this one. They think they got the red ring of the death. They think, oh no. Looks nice though. It does. Yeah. This one's going up for charity. This one I'm going to be putting up for charity. I can't RGH it because it did have a red ring problem. But I'll put this one up. I'll put this one up for, give or take, because it ain't RGH. I'll put this one up for 45 on this one. That's why I'm doing a custom LED, because these custom LEDs, these tend to help to sell it for some reason. That's 3 for 3. I just need to do one more. This is now then done. Which I couldn't even do once upon a time. It was most difficult to do. But now I can do them. Look at that. Look, without knocking off any other components. I'd say that's not easy to do. Me too. We were obviously get the Fallout. I haven't even watched that series yet, Fallout. That was Michael just said, Mick's doing a good job. I've just heard Michael saying Mick's doing a good job on the custom LEDs. I just heard him say it. I'll just say it. DJ, yeah, solder that LED. I've got one more to do, and then she's done. This one's going out for charity. This one is, so I'll sling it in for charity. This is not going on. So I'm going to need a little bit more solder. Yep, LED Master Mick here. It feels like it. Comparing it. Oh, got a bit of fluff there. If we don't want that, you're going to keep that. Wish that lead was a little bit longer. Nice. Got one more to do. She's on. That's on. That one's on. Got one more to do. One more LED, and then this one is done. Nice. You see what Mick's doing. He's got me on there and I'm watching him. So, obviously, so I've got Michael watching me and I'm watching him at the same time on my phone. So that's all right. We're keeping in pace. It's like a Duke live stream. How you doing, buddy? Thank you. It's all in good fun. Right, I've got to put one more on. Where is it? That's not having it because I need a little bit of flux. Hey, Pat. Michael's always feels like there's someone watching him. He does actually. Yeah, he's obviously a. I think that's done it, guys. Let's see if we got picture. Diodes are all on. Oh, no, it's fell off. Oh, for fuck's sake. That diode fell off. I don't even know where it went. Oh, alright. I'll have to put another one on. Damn it. One more to do. Yeah, that one fell off. Oh no. It was doing so well. Holy moly. Right, let me... That feels like that's done. Right, shake test, make sure there ain't no more diodes come off. No, we're good. We should now have a picture. Well, we should have colour. So, let me power on. Let me have a look. Do we get full colour? Yay! We have full colour. Here, there you go. She's all working. Nice. Yeah, I like that. That's actually nice. No. Yeah, I like that. That looks alright. That's working. Another one done. Another one bites the dust. Right, there you go. Now I can give her a clean. Now we can give her a drop of IPA clean and a brush. Where's my IPA? Oh, it's over there. A lightly brush to get all of that nasty flux out the system. And that is now done. Now I can pot the, so we can pull that out. So he's here. So it's here. It is. Yes. So we are fully working. Can I put that? Can I call you Mister? Thank you for coming in. Right. Don't need the big monster. Later's all. Pico. See you later, my friend. I'll get them posted for you tomorrow, so get them out. Enjoy the rest of your evening, sir. Right. You, me, and some PS3. Yep, I'll send you that dial tomorrow as well. No worries, my friend. This is another one that is now done. She can now put this one officially. We've got an official red one. Right, Boncy, Toncy, I know your trouble, mister. Right, so before I do it, because I knew I forgot it last time to put it on, I forgot to put this on. The word Wally comes to mind. Right. There you go. She's on. So we now can put all this back. Oh, I hope you don't I hope you don't drop one again, Bronson. He keeps doing them. He's a character. That Bronson's a character. He is. Let me double check. Where's his? I need to have a quick look. Make sure that's fully in. Yeah, that is fully in. Right. Now before, I don't want to put the bottom part in. So what I'll do, just to make sure before I put that in, test this quickly. Just because otherwise I won't be able to undo it. So I don't want to keep undoing it and taking it out. Just want to confirm. I want to confirm, is this all working? Turn that on. I can do that. That looks quite nice. I like the red. Let's plug a game in. Yeah. Both ports are working. We've got a nice red ring. It's working lovely. There's about 4 to 5 second delay with Michael's sending it. She works. Hit double check and we can. So if you have a look, we got a nice red and green, sort of like, you can actually see. So you got a nice little bit of a red and green glow. So yeah, looks alright, looks nice when it's done. Shut it off. And now I can put that back. Later. You're off, Kels. See you later, bud. Nope. Oh, I thought you was going. Oh, sorry, Kels. I thought you was going, sir. I assume you was talking to Mr. Pico himself. Yeah, that off. Right, now I can officially put all this back. Because once these are back, these are buggers. I didn't really want to put all this back. Right, right, chat. I'm off. It's good. Later's all. BreezeTech, thanks for popping on, friend. I will see you in the next stream. These are buggers to put on. Like that. There you go. Choose that back. Nice. Now we're going to put all of... Oh. It's got to come back out. The words, you donkey, comes to mind. Actually, is that in? Let me double check. No, the drive caddy's in. So this was the old one. Oh no, this was... I might have getting confused. I was getting confused. No, it's all right. It's already got the drive caddy in. Look, I've just had a look. It's been a long day. I'm getting the word. I'm getting the word. No. No, it's fine. Look, it's already got one in there because I forgot. I've already put it in. That was one of the other one. No, it was the bits for the old one. That's why I'm getting confused. I was just testing. Oh right, I was just testing you guys just to see if you was paying attention. Double check. Let me grab the. I don't want to put all the bloody sides back on. I want to make sure. Where's my torch? Oh, for a minute it threw me off. You know why? Because I've got one down here all in parts, and I went, oh no, the caddy's in. Because look, the caddy's in there. Look, you can see the caddy. It's got all the plastic around it, and if you look, right, well, if I don't keep dropping it, and if you have a look, and you look down, you actually see the caddy itself. Look. So you can actually see the caddy's already in. Otherwise, you wouldn't have had all that plastic in. You can actually look. Because it all sits in with that. And that's what threw me off. I thought, oh no, I forgot to pull it back in. I thought, oh no, I've got to take it all back off again. No, we're fine. Because it was the other one I stripped down. When I see it, I panicked. I went, I don't believe it. That's got to come back off. I thought, oh no. Hold up a minute. This one is for this one. We can put that back in. It does. I've got Mr. I've got to meet Mr. Hotkells. I've got Mr. The word donkey. The nearest I can find is a donkey. Yeah. For a minute, that really worried me. I went, oh no, that's got to come back off. Oh, no. Clips. She's all clips in. We've got some plastics to put on. One up there. Michael's got a package. God, that sounds a bit inviting. Michael's got a package. Right, in. So I've ordered them drives. So I think what I'll do, I'll wait until I get an hard drive for this, sling a 500 gig hard drive in, and what I might do, right, is do a soft mod with an hard drive, a thumbnail with it, and then I could ask the same thing again, 65 with a thumbnail on it. Because this is the 4GB version. So let me just clean that up. Good that the other console sold now, so I'll have to get that boxed up. And it looks like that ain't even broke. Because where I cut that so fine, when you look, you can't even see the cut mark in it. So it don't look like it's been opened on that. So I'll cut that really fine instead of peeling it back. Cut it right across. So when it sticks together, it looks like it ain't been touched. Which you can now see, look. So they won't even know it's been opened up. It'll look genuine. But it just now, what I need to do is just grab a cloth and just give her a fight. I've got to watch that cut because that fucking, look, fucking splice on that. That's alright, I've got other fingers.
Give your meat
give it a good old rub. Stu's going, give it a good old rub. I'm going to give it a good old rub, Stu. Here we go. Get the vinegar out. I've got the vinegar out. So I won't sell this one yet until I get the hard drive and then do the... Holy moly, God, that vinegar stinks. It's really got a nice concentrated smell of vinegar. Look at that, look. I won't get the scratches out, but it's a lot better than that bloody rusty cage. Here, look at the dirt off that. Wow. Dirt off it. Yeah, give it a good old rub. But it's clean. This was the dusty one. Now, she ain't dusty no more. She's as clean as a whistle. All the fans been cleaned inside. So, absolutely pristine on that. And she's all up and running. So if I power up. You can actually see, so you've got green light that normally comes boot. I don't think it will because you've got to put the bloody adapter in. And then you'll see it for yourself. So final boot up sequence.
Give me money.
Money me.
Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Money me. I'm so confused. I only have two tabs. I have two tabs open. So what's Mike got? Mike's got some hard drives. Oh no, he's got a 360. He's got a 360 controller. Nice. So this one is officially done. The only thing is, I'm going to have to source... I can't give him the power supply because I want to keep that one for myself. I ain't got one. So, I will source out the other one instead. I'd rather have the original. Bit of a bonus, he actually threw that in. I can't believe he'd done that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ compels you. It looks like he's got... What's the time? 9:19. Well, that was a good bit of timing then, isn't it? So this was the one that... One, it cut my finger. Two... that I managed to nick all the components off the other board, which I still found the fault, which was the broken chip. I'm hoping the other one ain't going to come broke, because the other one's got a red ring. So, but yeah, 100%. Well, guys, I am going to leave it there, right? It's late in the UK. Michael's still streaming. I've got some boxing up to do before I go to bed. Because I've got to package up Mr. Pitco's stuff. As well as the other Xbox. So I am going to wish you a very great evening. Mr. Rockhouse, thank you so much for popping on. Michael that's lurking in the background, because he's obviously still watching me. And Stu, and all the 15 lurkers lurking in the background. Yep, thank you, Chill and chat. I totally agree with you there, sir. So I will catch you guys, probably going to be again tomorrow when the other Xbox 360 turns up with another Red Ring issue. Don't know what code it is, he didn't mention it. And Bronson, yep, good night from Bronson. Bronson's obviously, Bronsy's curled up. Oh no, he's awake. He's a sandwich issue. He's on that front. So he's got his sandwich. Bonsy's got his sarnie. He's had his sarnie. Bonsy. Yeah, he knows he's a big fat goofer. Oh no, oh, Jesus, that's it. He's awake. Right, that's it, Bonsy. Right, it's a good night from me, and it's a good night from Bronzy. So, Bronzy, say good night. Yeah, he says good night. So Bronzy says good night, and I catch you guys on the next street. He's drooling. Oh God, yeah, quick, get the glue out. Oh, thanks, guys. I will see you in the next stream.